Welcome, folks, to Not Quite 10K Pole Qualifying, day number 2. It's Brian here with AJ Henderson tonight. He's going to be admin until Josh is able to show up. Hey, Kimmy, how you doing? We're just 4 minutes away from having cars on track, and as you can see, the board has been updated slightly, and we've got as you can see here, cars sitting on pit road right there. So we're ready to go. We're excited to have so many people in the chat. We've got 19 of you right now, so welcome. And we're gonna have an amazing show. It's gonna be intense. There's gonna be a lot of heartbreak, a lot of drama, a lot of excitement, a lot of really happy people at the end of tonight. We're going to have 20 really happy people. We're going to have 106 somewhat happy people. And then, everybody else will be kind of disappointed, but still happy that they get to race. It's party on top and, oh, no, this is business up top, party on the bottom. All right. Well, AJ, we've got 4 minutes. You have any opening thoughts?
I'm excited to see the lap times today. A lot of big names today, Brian.
A lot of big names.
All sorts of personalities and Twitch streamers and Coca-Cola series drivers and pro drivers.
Yeah.
Just a big flock of birds coming into Atlanta today to put down lap times.
Right now we got Jordan Corrin, Colton Salick, Jeremy Miller, Mason Dunn, Blake McCandless, RJ Williams, Jesse Kaplan, and Colin Keister in the server. And as you can see, we're allowing the cars to go up and stage on pit road, and they're waiting for 6 p.m. when the ball drops, and we're gonna finally send our first car out. Yeah, should be hard for those bottom half of that top 20 to hang on to the top 20. I'll disappear my face here. So we can see here we've got I don't know. I don't think Corey Carpenter is safe, and I'd say he's probably my first one I'm pretty worried about. As you can see the second page, everybody in the twin 125s. We'll give you a quick reminder, folks, that the twin 125s tomorrow, 7:30, first race, 9, second race. So make sure to tune in for that. It's going to be awesome. The king is in the booth. Pontiac Kid.
Hello.
All
It
right.
is I.
We're getting close. 2 minutes. Very exciting. So let's see if I can pull up the first guy on pit road here.
Jeremy E. Miller.
Yo, can we knock out on track or something? Because I don't know what's going on here.
We're supposed to start at 6. We're waiting on the broadcast.
This is an official qualifying session, so this is not practice. If you want to go to practice, there's another server up for that. This is where you will be putting down an official time if you cannot make your scheduled group. You get one shot.
Oh, I'll exit out of this one then. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. You're like the 71st person to do that. Okay, AJ. You want
6 p.m.
Yep.
I'm gonna press the button.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh, we got Jeremy E. Miller on track. To be honest, I'm not too familiar with Jeremy, but I like the scheme. I think he might be an Alex Bowman fan.
That is a very nice paint scheme. I have always been a fan of the Planters paint schemes, and this one is included in that category.
Looks solid through 102 right now. Not the best top speed in the one we've seen. He was in a practice earlier. I think he'll be down in the 30s though. Very possibly.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like a good 30, 38, maybe a 30, 39. I'm gonna guess a 39 here. Oh, first lap a 31, 145. See if you can pick up here. We've definitely seen some people pick up on their second lap. He looks very stable, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is going to be right on top of his first lap, I do believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Official time 31.145 for our first car of the day.
Got Colin Keister coming out now.
All right.
Coca-Cola Racing Series driver.
Number 08 looks like he's got a pretty default paint scheme tonight. Hope he'll probably get that thing painted up for the main event if he's able to make it.
Ooh, gets a
Whoa.
little bit of a bobble.
Yeah.
Ooh, still a little loose. It's coming out of 4.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was,
looks like he's abandoning his lap.
yeah, I think he might be
He's gonna
slowing
try
down
to
a little
regroup for
bit.
the second one here.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the case.
Not
And you're
a
allowed to
bad
go.
idea.
You're allowed to go. You know, we want to keep the show moving, so you're allowed to go a little bit slow. But if you go too slow, we're not gonna allow that. But he's maintaining a fine pace, and we're cool with that. He clearly
This
read the
might
rules.
work out for him.
Yeah, it very well could. I think that
'Cause
was
he
a
didn't
good
really
call.
beat up his. He didn't really beat up his tires there, but he's gonna have more heat in them now.
Yep, and that first lap was a 32.7, so well within the acceptable range of what we're looking for. Anything above it, I think at 34 or 35, we're going to look at. 193 and a 3. I didn't quite get to the bottom as soon as I would have liked to have seen, but I think this is going to probably be a solid lap. Yeah, 76. Very good.
Not bad. Wow.
That'll put him well within the top 20. No surprise there, Colin Keister. Great driver.
Jesse Kaplan coming on the track now. The classic Home Depot paint scheme.
Oh yeah, it's like a Joey Logano scheme from, I believe, 2011. So Colin Keister up to 4th on the board as Jesse Kaplan going through 1 and 2. Oh, a little sideways off 2, that's fine. A little bit more sideways than I'd like to see.
Got down to the white line though. Ooh, it's looking good.
I think it looks pretty good. I think this will be in the 30s. Yep. 30.94.
Absolutely. See if he can pick up on his second lap.
Not sure if I see a pickup here. I think we'll probably see him slow down just a little bit. Yeah, a little loose off 4. It'll be close. Oh, yeah, 905 picked it up. That's really important pickup, too. That'll slot him in right behind Ethan Lane. And we got Colton Salick
Colton
coming.
Salick.
Yeah. Put on quite the show in the Firecracker. Yeah, Colin, we saw that. It just got a little bit loose off of 4, but that was a good recovery. Way to put it in the show so far. Alright, Colton Salick. See what he's got. Looks good. I like that entry into 1.
Yeah, he used up the whole track.
Ooh, he's getting a little tight in the middle there. I think he had to scrub some
Ooh, he got in the
speed.
wall a little bit.
Yep. Nerves are really getting to these guys, I'm sure of it. To the line? 92. Probably not what he was looking for.
Not too bad though.
Not bad, but
Definitely see him pick up here. I think definitely with most cars on iRacing, when you touch the wall, it tends to bog the car down. So he didn't get it this time.
I think he's going to pick up here. Yep. 89. Colton Salick. I have to imagine he'll be a little bit disappointed with that run. But 30.893, very respectable lap.
Yeah.
Got RJ Williams.
RJ Williams.
Yep. Looks like he's got one of those default paint schemes from the iRacing paint booth.
Main Performance PC on board. Shout out to them.
I don't know if they're in business anymore, actually.
Oh yeah.
They are? Okay.
Well, at least last time I checked.
Okay.
I think they're like one of the biggest Butto distributors in the US. Oh, we got a little loose there.
Yep. That was a scary moment for RJ, I'm sure. Got his attention.
Oh.
Good exit off of 4, though. Big slide, yes. 31.16. Right now, that's gonna be, I think, around 70th.
Oh, I think you're right. The website does not exist.
Oh, picked it up.
Picked it up.
That's a important pickup. I think I say that every time, but definitely an important pickup there. It's gonna get him like 15 spots at least, I think.
Hey, Brian.
Hey.
I'm going through some of these names and I'm not finding them to check them off on the internal document.
Yeah, I added about 7 guys today
Okay.
who had late entries, but I had a bunch of guys message me today that they weren't going to make it. So we've got We've got some
Comes Mason Dunn to the line.
we've got a few people that aren't going to be on that.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that this.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, that's
That's not good.
We're good. We're good. Gonna be able to regroup on the
Yeah.
second lap.
the Ryan Priest line. That's okay.
The Ryan Priest line. Yeah, that's gonna hurt his first lap, obviously.
Might keep his tires cool though. Going
Yeah,
through the
I'm
cracks.
surprised we haven't seen another person try to kind of chill on the first lap so far.
Yeah. Colin said the first lap is faster, but 32.0 first lap. That'll definitely be last.
But there's a lot of room for improvement on that.
Oh, he's getting
It's
tight.
gonna get tight. That's gonna be a wall slap. Oh, he took it. He kept it off the wall.
He did keep
That was
it off the
amazing.
wall. Oh man, he kept it off the wall again. Oh, into 3.
Oh, he's not giving up.
And he's gonna get to the line. It's not gonna be what he wanted.
It's still an improvement.
An improvement.
Oh boy, we got a name that this booth is familiar with coming to the track right now.
Who's that?
No, I need
Blake McCandless.
Oh my.
This is this paint scheme Blake has been very proud of. It's based off of Landon Castle's Think a Teacher paint scheme, but obviously it's been modified with Think an Eraser today, as well as Assist, which is something that is very important to him and his family. They do some awesome work, so go ahead and check that out if you have some time. But here he goes into his first lap.
Whoa, little sideways off too, but that
It's
looked
not
pretty
too bad,
decent.
though.
That looked pretty good. He kept good speed.
You know what they say? A loose car is a fast car.
Yeah. I expect him to be in the 8s or 9s here. Oh,
Oh, absolutely.
leaving the bottom a little soon, but kept in it. 92.
925. It's definitely a little bit more there, but let's see if you can find it. That is a beautiful paint scheme. I'm sure Blake will remind all of us to think an eraser today.
I really love that exit he just got off the 2.
Get a little tight there. An
Picked up a little bit.
A little bit.
15 1,000ths.
That gains him 2 spots. Not bad.
Ooh, a lot of tire squealing coming out here for Osin I probably am butchering his name.
Osin Walsh.
Osin Walsh. Okay, thank you.
Mhm. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Osin is also one of those people that managed to sneak in to get out there to put a lap down today, right?
Yep, he just got signed up today, so he clearly didn't have the practice that a lot of other guys have had, but holding the bottom pretty good there.
It's looking really good, yeah.
This looks like a Hot Wheels car, Corey Carpenter says. So, honestly, not a bad scheme. Like it. Very simple. Oh, Mason saying he left about a half second out there.
Osin maybe making a fool of Blake there, not having any practice
Boy.
coming out here and putting down an absolute
Well,
heater.
we think that. Maybe he was, that setup was publicly accessible. Maybe he did get some
Yeah, who knows?
practice.
There you go.
He might improve here. Nope.
I think if you get a low 9 the first lap.
Yeah, it's really hard to improve after that.
Yeah. Oh. Solid run.
Yeah, that is all the drivers we've had lined up so far.
Okay.
Although I've seen some other guys join the session, so.
All right. Well, we can show you guys our schedule of events for the next few days. So Wednesday, November 11th, that's tomorrow. We're going to have the Twin 125s. First race will be going off at 7:30, 9 p.m. The race number 2 will go off. Probably grid around those times. So I'll set the servers to grid then. So you need to be in the servers before then. And then Thursday, we've got 3 races. And these races are... I don't know if I'm looking forward to the Twins the most or the Last Chance races the most, because this will be a very desperate race. Desperate drivers. Cautions are going to be off, except for a 15-lap competition caution, or a competition caution at lap 15 on Thursday for the Last Chance triplets. So those are 60 laps each. Winner advances to the Hard to Drive 300, as you can see on Friday there. Looks like we might have somebody on coming out on pit road here.
Yes, we do. It is Mike Razimus. You good to give him the go-ahead?
Yeah, we're ready.
You want me to?
Yeah, I guess we can swap over to Josh.
Yeah, if you want, it's cool with me.
Doesn't matter to me.
You're a lot better at it than I am.
We might have seen this paint scheme before.
Yes, what paint scheme is this? Yes, Joseph Shelby ran this paint scheme.
Yes. The Pontiac. Good old Pontiac.
Are you in the session, Josh?
I am.
Oh, I didn't even see you connect.
I'm just an observer, so I'm omnipresent.
Oh, okay.
Looks pretty good so far. A little bit on edge there. Didn't quite track out the way we saw Isaac, but still looking pretty solid. Yep, 95. Solid lap.
See if you can pick up here. Old Mike Razimus.
I've seen this guy around a lot of different places.
Yeah, I see Mike around a lot.
Very active in the community. Oh, good entry in the 3 there. Wow. Really just pounded right to the bottom. I think this is going to be close. Yep, a little slower. Not 30.955 for Mike.
We got Spencer Burns coming out on track.
Okay, go ahead, Josh.
Cleared roll 15.
Beautiful.
Oh,
When's the
thank
next
you.
session open up, Brian? 6:30?
Next, yes. Well, actually,
Well, I can go check. Don't worry about it.
I have this schedule on one of the OBS boards.
Yeah, 6:30. So I can hop in there once we get closer.
Now, what paint scheme do you see here?
I see a nationwide default blue and black.
Alright, just making sure.
Yeah, I don't see a custom scheme.
Yeah.
He's got in there pretty quickly, 192.
Oh,
A
little
little
connection
bit of
issues.
lag. Honestly, for a default scheme, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I like it.
Especially that blue. That's a nice shade of blue.
Good speed in the 3. I love his line. Right down
Maintain
there.
good pace through the corner.
Oh, it's looking. Spencer's on a flyer here. I do believe.
There it is.
Oh,
That's-
yeah. He is losing his mind.
He's happy, man. That's what we're
Looks
looking
like
for.
he's gonna pull off. He's not even gonna risk a second lap.
Excitement. Slot him
that's
in
his-
right behind
Oh man, I'm just trying not to
Coke
wreck it
Series
into the curb.
driver Jake Nichols, right in front of Brennan Wright, Liam Brotherton. Beating a lot of Pro Series drivers.
That was
That was clutch.
pretty quickly.
That was
He
clutch.
has Nationwide on his side.
54 cleared to roll.
30.768 going up on the board. Nice.
We got Yusuf Ghali going out.
Used to very talented sim racer. See him around a lot.
Yeah, see him in NIS a lot. I've raced against him a number of times, and he's beaten me probably more often than not. He's very fast. I like his line through 3 and 4 here. Get up to speed. Nice run. I think we got another top 20 contender here for sure. No question about it. Yes, Blake, you ran a 9:10. Yeah, this looks really solid. Off 2, very straight. Oh, I'm sorry, Blake. We'll fix that. This is looking good.
Yeah.
Wow.
188 across the line. 31.47.
I felt like he lost a lot of speed. He wasn't able to carry the speed through 3 and 4 that we've seen those heaters be able to carry. He lost a little bit
Interesting.
too much. So, I mean, the line was there. It was just a little bit of that momentum management.
He's definitely entering into 3 lower than a lot of these guys are. I wonder if maybe that's holding him back a little.
Got a pickup though.
Yeah.
Into the 9s.
Nice pickup. 987.
Alright, we have Jarrett Liebert just lined up. Gonna get ready to roll. 18 clear to roll.
Jarrett's a really good driver. Probably was good enough to make the Pro Series this year. I think he missed out by a little bit, but excellent setup builder. Has a lot going for him. I think he's a little bit young. I don't know exactly how old he is, but he's relatively new. I think to the community. I haven't, as in new, probably like he's probably been around a couple of years.
Yeah, definitely a familiar name within the iRacing circle.
Lots of default paint schemes today.
Yeah.
Noticing that. I keep on thinking my internet's not working and not downloading the schemes, but you know, maybe they don't want to risk the stickers on the Q lap. Maybe they think
Yeah.
it slows them down.
It's looking good. Oh,
7,
wow.
5, 9.
Wow.
Now
That's
Fastest lap so far today.
yeah.
that's
No
a quick
surprise
one.
there. Jarrett's a excellent driver. Nice lap, Jarrett.
94 clear to roll.
William Logan coming onto the track for his lap. Interesting color scheme here. I like it.
Another one of those
Orange,
ones
blue, and
that's snuck in today.
See how well he can do with the limited practice.
So that popped Jared up to 4th on the board overall. That's shows this Trackhouse speed.
There's that low entry and getting a little tight through 3 and 4 there.
It's
Oh.
definitely
Yeah.
ooh, 4-tire slide there.
Gonna put it for 31,188. A little bit more out there. See if he can find it.
Being pretty conservative. I think he really doesn't want to.
Don't want to bring out the backup car
Don't
just
want
yet.
to bring out the backup and just don't want to hit that wall because it'll kill your lap.
I think it's gonna be pickup. Yep.
Half a 10.
31,105.
Picked it up. A lot of these guys, I think, just need laps to get into a rhythm with the setup. It's just need time to get your bearings out there.
Yeah, for sure. Blake
Alright.
McCandless, aka M. Pasoko, in the booth.
Howdy, everybody.
Hey Blake,
Well,
how'd that go?
it was okay. I didn't put in, enough practice to where I went out there and choked. I just wasn't very fast. Seemed like everybody's losing about 500ths or so off their time from what they're doing in practice, and I wasn't too far off of that. So I'll take it. Be a decent starting spot for the 125s tomorrow, which should qualifying's never been my strong suit, but I think driving this thing on a long run will be a lot of fun.
Yeah, actually, let's pull up the qualifying board here. And you can see we've got 88 people now who have taken time. You're sitting 40th right now.
It's okay.
Yeah. And, nobody's hit that 107th place position yet. So that's the cutoff for the Twins. I think we'll see you in the Twins, man. For sure. That's a very competitive lap. Looks like we might have somebody coming up, staging on pit road.
We do.
Is that another Landon Castle scheme?
I got
Oh no, just Chevy scheme.
Alright. 16
clear
clear
to
roll.
roll.
Also looks like we have two top 10 drivers in the green room at the moment.
All
Got
right.
Jarrett Labor and Spencer E. Burns.
We'd be happy
Which
to.
one do you want to pull in?
We
Or
can bring them
pull
both.
so we can maybe spice it up a little bit.
Yeah, we can spice it up.
Let's do it.
Maybe they can talk some smack to each other.
Jarrett and Spencer, you guys are in the booth. Welcome.
Hello, how you guys doing?
Hey, I don't know who's who, so I'll try to learn your voices real quick.
Yep.
No, I'm Spencer.
Okay, got
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
I know Spencer's voice. Yeah. Okay, and we got Jarrett.
I tend to talk a lot, so.
Well, both of you guys really put down some heaters. Whoever wants to go first, talk about your lap.
Go ahead, Spencer.
Oh, okay. Dude, I was just shaking so hard, especially through 3 and 4, because I hit the backstretch. I was like, okay. So I think I had a decent 1 and 2. I didn't hit the wall in the middle of the straightaway. So I have to make it 3 and 4. I enter good, and of course I'm on the white line, and my arms are just shaking everywhere. and I probably did scrub off maybe like 100th off 4, because I did squeal
Yep.
the rears a little bit.
We saw
but-
that.
I crossed the line, and I can't not be happy with it. So
Yeah. Well, we love the enthusiasm over the voice chat. That was really cool.
did you hear that on the stream?
Oh yeah, we got it.
Oh.
We love it. That's what the fans want to hear. They want to hear that emotion. Well,
Is this a rated PG stream or?
I don't even remember what you said, so it's
Oh,
all
okay,
good.
probably
Don't
better-
worry
probably better
about
not
it.
to say anything then.
It's all good, dude. You know.
Jonathan picked up a little that lap, but
Yeah.
still 31.469.
All right, 31.469.
Nice.
And we got Jarrett Liebert in here as well, who's P4 overall, I do believe. Jarrett?
Yep. That lap was not terrible. It was pretty tight in turn 1 for what we've been practicing in all week. I realized that I overcut the corner pretty early on in the corner and kind of hit the brake to get it back down to the bottom, and it seemed like that actually helped quite a bit because it gave me a big runoff, but not optimal.
Yeah.
3 and 4s. I'm almost perfect. Like, I don't really think I could have hit it much better.
Yeah, it looked really smooth. And Jarrett, how long have you been sim racing?
For about 3 years.
Okay. You've been
On the NASCAR side of the sim,
5 clickable.
about a year. About a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about 2019, May-ish, June is when I started doing NASCAR stuff. So not really too long. Like Road to Pro this year was really the first time I really dug deep into anything NASCAR-wise.
Really? Okay. So, what did you start in?
Mostly NIS and CFX, stuff like that.
Before NASCAR, what did you do?
Just tons of short track and road course stuff, mostly.
All right. That's cool. I didn't know that. So, yeah, you made the transition really quickly and successfully, and right now you're in the show. I think you will be in the show on Friday. So, congratulations.
That's
Thank you.
insane how fast you picked it up. I've been doing it since I was like 9.
Yeah. I don't know, especially, it sounds stupid, but for some odd reason, V7 just clicked for me. Like, it's not, dynamic track and everything not working definitely kills it, but the feel and everything, it seemed like really helped me pick it up.
Yeah.
Like, everyone had to relearn it, so I was basically back at 0 with them. It was just having to learn it with them.
Cole Williams puts down a good lap. It's 30.83. That's going to slot him up near the top. He's going for 2. Well, how do you guys feel about your laps? Do you think that'll hang on for the top 20, both of you?
I'm hoping so. I know your prediction it would make it in. I'm gonna be a little upset, especially if I miss it by a spot or 2, because then it's just 1,000th that I probably could have picked up off. Probably like a little bit off.
Yeah, for me, like, all the time I left on the table was really on entrance of 1. I just didn't realize it was going to be that tight. I feel like it's going to be able to hang on, but it won't be probably in the top 10, because that Group 2 tonight is really stacked.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they are.
There's like 8 pro drivers in that group. or
We'll
something.
see. We'll see how many of them have practice and how many show up and all that stuff. So I feel confident you guys will be racing on Friday. So make arrangements. And if you don't, oh man, I feel bad. But yeah, I think you definitely are looking good, for sure.
I think the hardest part about this whole thing is how you just have to enter the session, and then without like any warm-up laps, you have to go straight into it. Because usually you're just used to maybe getting a few laps in warm-up, then going out.
Yeah, and that's something we kind of stole from the Landon Castle qualifying challenge. As some of you guys probably remember, they kind of iced us before we went out, and I think that really makes it more realistic and a lot more entertaining for everybody. You're just not on autopilot out there. It's pretty difficult.
Have we seen any self spins or wrecks yet, or anybody hitting the wall?
Not today.
Yesterday, who was it? Yeah, it was on their second lap.
Yeah.
And honestly, their lap was pretty much over at that point, but I can't remember who it was. But yeah, they're going to
Yeah,
a backup
Colin-
car, so.
Colin Bowden's going to a backup car, as well as Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we had 2 yesterday, but surprisingly, everybody's been pretty clean. Some people have hit the wall off of 2, but that's not going to be a backup. Beat out the fender and get going.
Yeah, I think out of everyone really left to go today that I've seen, at least in sessions, it's probably going to be pretty fast, is Nathan Lyon. He's always in every session and just running easy, like mid to low 7s if the track
Yeah.
isn't too slow.
That guy's probably gonna run a 6.
Yeah.
If it's going to be anyone, it's going to be him.
Yeah. I know Ray did one practice. Ray Alfalo did one practice, and he went to the top of the boards, but I don't think he was in the 6s. So we'll see. I definitely think Ray could possibly do a low 7, and then you got a number of other Coke Series drivers in that second to last session. Somehow that one got super stacked, and everybody put like Tuesday at 9 p.m. their preferred qualifying time.
That was the one I originally got put in, but then I just figured, all right, I'm home now, and I probably don't want to follow up like people like Alfala and all the other couple pro guys in there, so I just figured to get out of the way now.
I can see that, yeah. I can see that how that would be a little intimidating. I mean, it would be intimidating for me, and I've been doing it for 17 years or so. Well, we got a little break in the action, right?
Yeah, seems as though we do.
Nobody on track. We've got another 20 minutes before we call it quits on this one. Isaac Gahn is saying Jose Solis is fast. Garrett Lowe will be fast. Yeah, those are two good names.
I know one guy who was fast, Isaac Gahn.
Yeah, that guy is fast. In fact, we can call him fastest so far.
Do you think that'll hold? Like, do you think a 7-1 will be a pole time or at least a front row time?
I think so. I think you're looking at the front row. I think only one guy's going to be able to beat him. So you got Isaac up. Isaac's right here.
I just don't think people anticipate. The one thing I was shocked by my lap was the great little drawing on screen right there. But the
I'll shoot it.
The one thing about my lap was, you're sitting on pit road. You typically don't do that in practice. You're usually not sitting on there for 5 minutes on pit road, right? So you're like kind of just sliding around on the apron. You're like, what the heck is going on? Why is there absolute, like, there's no grip, but even it surpasses your expectations. There's still no grip. And then turn 1 is just so tight compared to what you think it's going to be on your first lap. And that's kind of why I think you're seeing a lot of guys run that second lap and be faster, because they're just not anticipating turn 1 just having the car tighten up that much compared to obviously the other practicing and stuff they've done, it hasn't been that way. So there's a big difference
right there. That's where I'm worried. Liam Brotherton. I think that'll be close.
I don't know. I think we'll be in the twin 125s. That's all. I think long run, I really like what we have long run wise. Some of the runs we've done, I'm pretty confident in that. But qualifying's always been a weak suit for me, so I feel like I could have done a little bit better.
Well,
I feel like as long as you get a good starting spot in the twins, you're set.
Well,
yeah.
that's what's going to be interesting is whether we start. I mean, Landon Castle started 12th in this car at Michigan in 2011, so I would like to start 12th. I'd like to finish better than there because that's also where he finished in this car. So that's the goal. Hopefully, we at least start 12th, if anything.
Now, is the twin starting order dictated off these qualifying times?
Yeah. Yep. That's so these will carry over, and we're gonna requalify for the last chance races, just in case we don't want the whole event to come down to, gosh, I screwed up qualifying, and now I'm in the back of a last chance race.
And those are the winners, right?
Those are only the winners, yes.
Whoa.
So that'll be pretty wild. We'll see how many people fill up those fields, but we're gonna keep it at 43 for those for those races, and cautions off, except for Caution at lap 15. Hey, JD's in the chat. JD, you got some really nice paint schemes. I definitely think you have a finalist in one of these for the diecast. So
One interesting thing so far with all this qualifying is that the two fastest, Kane and Isaac, both went out in the open qualifiers before all the groups.
I think that's a little bit of that shows that they had confidence and
Yeah,
they
we all
were-
know Kane loves the loose cars, so.
Yeah, Kane Kane has expressed his fondness of the setup. All right.
Do we have a hashtag for the event on Twitter?
We do. It's hard to drive 300 altogether.
Cool, cool, cool.
I followed that last night and there was like I opened Twitter and it was like 25 notifications. I was like, wow.
Be sure to also tag eRacer on Twitter if you decide to make a post.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one in a second.
Let's go back to the boards. Word on the street is Santi is coming in the server. Santiago Tires.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That's a big name, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if he got the pole. He really clutched it up in Landon Castle qualifying challenge. I think he got second with that. Maybe third. I forget. I think Donovan Strauss beat him, and obviously Eddie Kerner beat him.
We'll see if he can do that. I'm surprised. I was anticipating that after yesterday, I didn't think we'd see a lot of guys. Like, obviously, you got a couple that would go out very early on in that first session and just kind of get it over with, not have to deal with all the stress and whatever and having to be in a group and wait for certain people. But I thought we were going to see a lot of people in this session because obviously you get to watch the whole first night. You kind of have an idea of where you might be depending on where your time is. So I'm surprised that we haven't seen as many drivers as I thought we would kind of come in here and run this open session. I thought we'd see even a couple more because I think there's a lot of freedom in just being able to come in and run this session, whereas you're in your group. You're
Hey Brian, am I allowed to make an attempt here?
You have to go after certain people before others. Like I don't know. I just feel like for some drivers, that kind of adds to
You're clear to roll anytime.
regiment and the pressure of of everything. So
Yeah, well, just as we say that, we've got a taker. But yeah, I was surprised too, Blake. I thought we'd have a few more people out for this one. But
One big thing about these is as the cars go out, after about 6 or 7 cars, the session starts around 137 and builds up to 139. So if you can be one of those first 3 or 4 out, you're going to have a little bit more of an advantage over the rest. So it's going to be really interesting to see in these groups too that are really a lot of cars to see who gets out first and who doesn't out of the big names.
Oh, I didn't know that.
all right,
Santiago, clear to roll.
Santiago
If I knew that, I would have went a little bit quicker.
cleared to roll.
It was in Santiago here. Obviously, he's rolling. This is probably my mistake, right? Is I sat on pit road in a 5 or 6 car line where we haven't really had that for most, at least for these open sessions. And the tires just get so cold. I mean, y'all probably saw it on my outlap. I mean, I was sliding all over the apron in 1 and 2. And it was a looseness I hadn't really felt. And Santiago, he rolls right out and kind of gets to go with it. He doesn't have to deal with kind of that, lack of tire heat in his tires.
Yep, I love the line off of turn 4 down the front stretch, getting a good setup for turn 1. This looks really good. Holding Very pretty line through 1 and 2 there, guys. I think this is a good top 5 easily. Whoa!
Great straight line exit.
Close to the wall.
Keeps it on the bottom in 3 and 4. This
Right,
really nice.
glued to that white line, guys. That looked about as good as I've seen. Oh my goodness, an 84. Oh,
Wow. Wait,
Wow.
really?
no way, that looked so much better.
See, I think the one thing that we're discounting is the arrival speed. How much you're up to speed. Because Santiago and I, I'm looking at his replay right now. We both were at 188 getting to the line, and when you think about the difference between a lap like that and what Isaac Ann ran, I mean, Isaac Ann was at about 190 or 191 at the start-finish line. So I think a lot of drivers going forward, you really have to look at how turns 3 and 4 is going to help your lap.
Yeah, and I think somebody said the track temp starts at 137. I've seen 138, and then after 3 minutes, it switches to 139 every single time, and it just stays at 139. I honestly think the track has the speed for a bull run right now, but got Gabriel on track. He's been involved in a lot of the practice sessions. Been really, really good on the long run. Haven't seen him do too many qualifying runs though, so we'll see what happens here.
Do same thing, 188, 189 at the line. Remember, he sat a little bit longer here on pit road, but doesn't look like that affects 1 and 2. Doesn't quite get down to the white line, but a pretty nice job there in 1 and 2. Didn't quite get to the wall off the 2 though. Now it looks like he misses the bottom in 3 and 4 a little bit. He's fighting the car off. I even think he may take this second lap here.
Yeah, he needs a little bit of a pickup here.
You see this second lap is just so hard. Just one little mistake right there, big slide off the 2. That may be it for this second lap. Really high exit, yeah, and I think he lost the opportunity off of 2. He lost a little bit of time with that extra slide, and
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so easy to watch these guys be like, oh well, you know, maybe they could have done this a little better, and then you look at my time. That, I mean, was barely faster than Gabriel's, and I guess you know y'all are just doing the same thing here. It's just like, man, this guy really can't drive.
I'm shocked about Santi's lap. That just looks so good to me. Maybe he lost some time off of 2, like he had to jump out of it a little bit.
Well, what I love about this car is the balance between line and speed. And I think a lot of times you watch a lot of these events in different cars and whatnot now, and it's so much about the line. If you hit the line right and you nail that, it's going to be a really fast lap. But we've seen plenty of times where, you know, guys look really smooth, and it just, you know, that extra tenth or so is taken off. And, you know, this car really brings that out, that balance between having the raw speed but also being able to hit that line. It's not just one or the other.
Yeah, definitely. Looks, Garrett Smithley's scheduled to go out tonight. He's in chat. He says he'll be lucky to do a 9. Well, Garrett, there's no luck, man. It's all you, buddy. You got this.
Me and Garrett have a history of qualifying like right next to each other. So he would be correct with that assumption, but I think he'll go quicker than that.
Hey, Robert, it depends how many people show up tonight, but we've got another 12 minutes left. Well, 10 minutes left in this server. Then we're going to pop over to 2 more servers where we've got about 40 drivers scheduled for each one. We'll see how many actually show up. So
How many showed up last night for each session for the most part?
I'm not sure about each session, but we had 74 total last night. So I anticipate maybe a little bit more tonight. Alan Bose says he's ready to put it in the fence this session coming up. Oh, Alan's been hitting sixes. Well,
So, Spencer, you were shaking on your lap pretty bad there.
Oh yeah, especially off 4.
Yeah, I was kind of, I think that's just one thing that's so unique about this, and what makes this so hard is, these events where you only have one shot to get it done and that's it. And, not only is it a lot of pressure, we saw a lot of pressure in the LCQC with the current Cup car, but with this thing where there's no grip, there's so much horsepower, and you add in that element of just, these guys will run Q laps all day in their official races, but when you get to this, it's just such a different level of pressure that you're gonna have a lot of guys that are nervous and slipping up and whatnot.
Well, that's the other thing that makes it so hard, because usually a little wiggle like in the Cup car or the truck, it won't affect you pretty much at all, but in these, just a little wiggle like that, it could scrub off a whole 100th.
Yeah, and how you correct from it too. So in the moment you maybe slip up a little bit, but if you compensate for it in the wrong way, like if you add a little bit too much throttle to it, that's not just a couple hundredths. That could be a tenth or so. Just these cars are so on edge. It just makes it so much fun to drive.
Jimmy Mullis and Alan both have connected to the server. This might be some interesting runs.
oh,
Decided to go out.
they're
Ooh.
deciding to go out now. Okay. Well, they must think the track still has speed. I mean, why wouldn't it?
I do see somewhere out there in the ether of Discord that our friends over at Burton Kligerman Esports, Bob Bryant, Logan Clampton, and Parker Kligerman are I'm sure hard at work, maybe preparing for this as well.
Parker looked very fast last night.
He did look fast earlier in a practice session as well. I have to believe Parker is feeling a little nervous for this one, but hey, maybe it's not as bad because he hasn't put in the work that a lot of other guys have done. So maybe he'll just go out there, have a good time with it. Jimmy Mullet's pulling up to the end of pit road.
Or I think for Parker, this is where he kind of gets to reap what he sowed.
Quit
This
roll
is what he
24.
inflicted on 100 some odd people in the firecracker. This type of pressure.
It's a good point. I think Parker might be a dark horse for possibly the pole.
Also, can we talk about this
Yes.
amazing paint scheme?
This
My
is
Please.
pretty.
I was about to say.
This is pretty awesome. Kyle, can you even do this scheme? This is awesome.
That is incredible. Man, that
You
makes
got-
me want to open up an ice cold Coca-Cola.
This is.
the official fan refreshment of eNASCAR.
We gotta love
I
it,
didn't do
guys. That's a nice scheme and a really good driver to go along with it. We'll see what Jimmy's able to do here.
Ooh, he was really fast into 1 and 2. Got up to 195.
And he arced by the wall. Anthony Alfredo connected to this session. So a lot of runners here at the end of this session.
191 into 3.
Oh, man. God, what a great 3 and 4 right on the line. This might be it.
7, 6,
Ah,
7. Wow. Oh, close. At half a tenth, man. It's
That was
tough.
definitely very, very quick.
Excellent lap, and that's gonna. Let's see
And
where
we,
that
we,
slots
have
him.
we have a NASCAR driver up next.
A NASCAR driver.
21 cleared to roll.
Anthony Alfredo. Yes, I apologize to Anthony because I did not mention him when we were talking about real life drivers last night. Got Anthony
Oh, I
Alfredo
got
signed
him.
up.
I
Great
think
blue
Oh,
line.
man. This is a
think we're-
great paint scheme. as
Oh,
well.
this is a good paint scheme. Look at this
Man,
throwback
man.
to Kevin Harvick's scheme in I believe 2006, back to the old Busch Series days.
I think I saw Alfredo and Kligerman both running mid and high 7s in the practice session, so.
Get Fast Pasta's got the stuff here. He's got the sauce.
He's going to be spreading that Alfredo sauce all over the track. Alfredo sauce actually known to be very grippy when put on a racetrack.
He got to the bottom, but it may have been too quick. He nearly clipped the apron there.
He only got up to 193 entering 1 and 2, so not hitting that top speed.
very smooth off of 4. Let's see if he takes the second lap. 985. I believe,
985.
yeah, he's going to take this second lap. Oh, he's going to do the same thing. God, he gets so low in 1 and 2. That kind of worked for him, though.
Yeah, he's really pounding the bottom.
He had a really strong exit of the Xfinity series this year. Wonder if we'll see more of him next year in that 21 car.
This looks like about the same lap over again. Oh, a little bit quicker.
933.
His
I say
entrance, his entrance
had
looked a lot better there.
Yeah, and he took such a low entry there. He was kind of charging the corner and entering really low, really straight line entry. But like that's the other thing. You have so many different kind of driving styles and to compare to the time that's being run.
And if
I'm
anyone
gonna hop on out of the booth
just reminded
and,
any of
hope you
the
guys have a
drivers
good
that
night
just
and
finished, or
give
if
them
you
the
guys want to
broadcast.
come up and do an interview, we got
See you
plenty
later,
of
man.
time to chat in the
Thanks for stopping by,
broadcast booth.
Jarrett.
Yep, thanks, Jarrett.
Thank you. Look.
What Discord
I'm
are you
gonna
in?
do
I'll
the
hop
same.
up.
Thank you guys.
See you, Spencer.
Yep, see you, Sabine.
Thanks for stopping by.
Good luck, man.
What was that, Anthony? I'll do an interview if you guys got space.
So we should be transferring over to the next session here in a bit, right?
Yeah,
Real quick, Alan, you're clear to roll.
This server's about to... Oh, we'll have one more in this server? Cool.
Alan Bowes.
Alan Bowes. Another
Which,
amazing...
Did you guys catch what Anthony said?
Yeah, he was
audio is-
asking what Discord, but we can tell him after Alan's done.
yeah. Well, he's in here now.
Oh,
So
yes.
yeah.
Okay.
We
we're
can
in
pull
the
him down.
Discord.
Well, let's
Good.
let's go through Alan Bowes' lap. Then we'll have a large break in the action till the next server. Alan,
Sounds good.
Former Coke Series driver, very good.
190 at the line. That's pretty
yeah.
good.
Won some races in the Coke Series, so
I think he hit the chipper going into 1 and 2.
that's what you want to see. You want to be on that chip. Looking very solid off two.
Yeah, he wrapped the bottom really well. Maybe lost a little on exit, but very solid so far.
Sent it a little hard into 3. It's looking pretty good though, guys.
Let's see, 806, very, very solid.
Wow. He's going for 2? I think he had to jump out of the throttle there initially. I don't think this is quite going to have what that first lap had. No, he's had enough. Oh, man. Oh. Alan, solid lap. Is that where? Let's see where that will put him in the top 20 temporarily. I'm not sure if it will stay
16th.
there. Yeah.
Alright, so we got Jimmy Mullis and Anthony Alfredo hanging out in the booth with us. What do you guys think of your guys' laps there and the track overall?
You go ahead, Jimmy. You put down a lap first, so we'll let you go first.
Man, the track was, I don't know if it was slower or, I just babied it too much. I don't know. But compared to, I was practicing right before that, and it felt completely different, way tighter. It was really crucial to, get to the bottom and wrap it in 3 and 4. I feel like that's where all the time was made up. My 1 and 2 was okay, but yeah, I mean, just to get a solid lap in there is important, and I just hope it holds up.
Yeah, that's interesting here, Jimmy. Isaac went out a little early in his free-for-all session yesterday. He elected to do the same session you're in right now, just yesterday. I'm just I think the speed is out there, but I really thought that you would be in the low 7s for sure, based off your line. Looked really good.
Yeah, like I said, it felt, great. So I was a bit surprised, but definitely happy with it to, come out here and at least put something down is important, nonetheless, for it to be fast. So
yeah,
like I said, we'll see what it does, and But before we go any further, I want to say thanks to you and everybody in here for all you guys are doing. This is a really, really cool event, and it's fun to be a part of.
We appreciate you signing up, man. We really like the scheme, by the way. That's definitely goes near the top of my list.
We're gonna move to group number
Actually,
4 now.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. We got somebody in here that is, I think, wanting to run a lap, and he did pull on before 7. I believe it's Cole Ashcraft. No, never mind. He just left the server. So.
Okay. All right. False alarm there.
Well, he looked like he was going to get ready to go, and then
yeah,
then he left,
I saw him out there. Yeah. All right. Well.
So continue. My bad.
We've got an intermission here, Jimmy. So we're just filling a little bit of time. We got Anthony Alfredo too. Jimmy, that I was just saying though, that paint scheme looks really, really, really spot on. Who painted that?
Oh, JD Art Graphics always does a really great job with my cars and obviously all of his customers. But this thing, it's pretty special. We came up with the idea off of something that he did a really long time ago, back in the NR2K3 days, and he kind of just ran with something he had done before for kind of like a Kyle Busch style scheme, and we put this thing together, and it is absolutely a eye grabber for sure, and it looks really good. I just hope I can make it do something.
Yeah, well, you definitely made it do something in qualifying. Cool. Well, Anthony Alfredo also in the booth. Anthony, how was your lap?
It was all right. Definitely not what I expected. I was practicing with Jimmy before this, and we were just trying to get a couple clean laps. And like he said, I think the track was a little different for me. I didn't notice it as much as him. I just think I definitely left plenty on the table. As a driver behind the wheel, I was trying not to overwear the tires or try to ask too much out of the car coming to the green, because in my practice runs, I would either slip the right front or the right rear in turns 3 and 4 coming to my green. So I didn't want to give up time doing that, and I think I actually gave up time trying not to. I would have been better off pushing a little bit harder in there, and I know that because I didn't get to the chip getting into turn 1. I barely missed it. So I know there's a little bit of straightaway speed there, and I think I nailed my 1 and 2. I was really low and straight off the corner and wrapped the white line well. Probably a little bit slow through there, but I didn't come off the bottom, which is probably the most important thing to me. I just didn't want to miss the corner, and I got a little excited going down into 3. I tried to make up for that lack of speed on the initial run coming to the green, and overdrove 3 and 4 a little bit, but was able to kind of make it work. So I just figured I'd try to run one more, and I actually did go a little bit faster on my second lap, which to me just says the first lap could have been that much better. So I don't know if it would have been a big difference, but maybe I could have squeezed in like a high 80, maybe an 89 or something, but a low 90's fine with me. I'm pretty proud of that, to be honest, for not having a whole lot of experience at all, really, in these cars.
Stand by, we're waiting for broadcast.
The little bit of practice I got, I think I achieved my goal, and I'm just looking forward to the heat racing, because I think that's where I'll be able to show my strength is in the long runs, if we get any, and just focusing on longevity in these tires, saving my stuff, and being there at the end so I could race my way into this thing.
Awesome. And talking to Anthony Alfredo, guys. So obviously probably got some fans in the chat. We saw you really do well your last few starts in the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and you'll be back next year. So you have any thoughts about next year, how that's going to go?
Not sure yet. No plans yet. So,
no plans yet? Oh, I'm sorry.
No. So I was gonna say, I'm like, guys, Brian's not spilling any beans.
Oh man,
I don't have any beans.
I don't have any insider information. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like, oh, here come the DMs and the tweets, but no, nothing lined up yet. But we definitely are working towards trying to secure a full-time ride, and I'd love to come back and pilot the number 21 in a championship contending season. I know we could do that as a team, especially with everything I learned and we learned as a team this season. And as you mentioned, we had some really great runs, especially at the end of the season. I think we went out on a really high note and had some terrific runs the last handful of races, so I'm proud of that, and definitely trying to apply what I learned racing in real life this year here on iRacing and my SimSeats driving simulator for all the races I've been running, especially this one. It's probably definitely the biggest one I've done in a while, so I'm looking forward to that and having the time to spend on preparing for it since the season is over for me. But hopefully we'll be back full time next year in real life. I'd love to. And like I said, it's all going to come down to what we can secure in sponsorship. I've got a lot of great partners, and we've built a lot of new relationships this year. And as long as we continue to do so, hopefully we can get something lined up.
I think we've heard so many positive things about you. We assume you'll be back. But that's Anthony Alfredo. Thank you again for stopping by. We've got Andrew Petranek on track. You're welcome to stay, Anthony. But Andrew led one of our official practice sessions, so I'm really intrigued to see how this lap turns out. It's looking pretty good so far.
Looking really good so far. Running the David Reagan throwback, I believe.
David Gilliland, perhaps.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
We got a new pole sitter.
Nice.
And if that's not the pole, Brian, this was the pole time you predicted, 6:98. There it is.
Well, we were talking about earlier that fresh track, if it can make a difference.
51 clear.
Lined up to the gills here on pit road to try to get out, perhaps for Alec Martinez in this pedigree Toyota. This is oh boy, wow, what a lap that was.
Wow. I think everybody's shocked, except I think I had an idea that he'd be pretty quick, but man, he doesn't have, I don't think he has the prestigious name that you think of when you think of a pole run, but man, did he ever put it down. And shown a lot of speed the whole time, all through practice.
Oh, and I think that's what these cars can provide for a lot of those guys who are kind of waiting in the works. And of course, being this is where having that qualifying speed, especially in a car that's so hard to handle, can be really, really crucial. And obviously, man, just an incredible job there by Andrew. Over 2 100ths better than anybody else. Or just about.
Yeah.
See, Martinez can try and get himself a solid lap here, 8:35, and looks like he'll take lap 2.
Wow. Alec Martinez was in the Firecracker 400. I think he had a pretty good outing there, but trying to make another big show.
See, it's hard to pick up time and how much you can on the second lap if you go your first lap, and yeah, you see a 9.32, a little bit of a drop off there, but not a bad lap there for Alec. We'll see if this track continues to be fast for our couple of drivers to go out early.
Got another Joey Logano skin. We've seen that one a few times.
So interesting that, obviously this is what Joey kind of made his name in, but we haven't seen, he's been in the 22 for so long. Paint scheme has stayed steady, probably longer than anybody in the Cup Series. It's just, as soon as I see this, you immediately think, oh, well, Tony Stewart, and then you have to kind of run right and say, oh, yeah, that's
Yeah, Jordan
very
really
tight
loose.
in.
Just really easy on that throttle, just not carrying the speed off it too. He wanted to.
I think he realized that he's going to try to get the speed up here for a second lap because he didn't really carry a lot of speed off too. Well, looks like he's still trying.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
For people like Parker, he can't find his name on the list of when he's supposed to run his time.
Yeah, I didn't add him. I just told him to hop in whenever he felt comfortable.
Okay.
He gets that special privilege for being part of the, founding members of the team. I guess, I don't know.
Sounds good.
We'll
I let
him go whenever.
Let him know.
Yeah. Oh man, Jordan's really struggling here. Looks kind of loose. 31.19.
Took care of the car though.
Yep. And the track time's 1:39, guys. It's right there. I think that speed was out there for Andrew, and he went out and got it. He was
9 clear to roll.
He beat Ray Jake Nichols, a bunch of really solid drivers, all in a practice session a couple of weeks ago. And obviously, I've been in communication with Andrew through PMs on the forum, and he's been giving me all sorts of data and everything. I'd love to get him in here for an interview, but I know that's a surprise to a lot of people, but not a surprise when you think about the amount of effort he's put in for this event. I've got a motorcycle going outside.
Garrett Conrath, he might be a good lap here.
Yeah, Garrett Conrath was also in the Firecracker.
Beautiful purple Ford Fusion for Nexus Esports.
Yeah, Matt Kenseth inspired scheme, I believe.
Yeah. Got a little bit of Valvoline logos on the side. I'm always okay with that.
I always do like seeing a superior motor oil there on the side. Didn't quite get to the bottom in 3 and 4. We'll see if he takes a second lap. Still ran an 8.28, so perhaps track is really fast. It looks like he's going to try for a second lap, and man, he cuts down, but it's going to be a really good exit.
You know, it's funny that you notice a lot of the fast guys go out first or very last. I don't know what it is. They just could just be something that you're noticing, but they just want to get out there and get that lap done, get the nerves over with.
I think you're onto something there, Josh. 9.26 there for Garrett on his second lap, so not a pickup there, but nevertheless a solid one that should put him. Where is that on the board?
Looks like oh, that's gonna be in the mid 40s there, like 9.27. That'll slot him in right behind, right in front of.
He ran 8.28.
Oh, he ran an 8.28. I apologize. I was looking at his second lap. 8.28. Yeah, that's well up the board. Slot in.
I mean, you can put him on a 9.3. That puts him behind me. So you're more than welcome to do that.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll be accurate. Try to be accurate.
Surprised to see there's early on Seth DeMerchant already below the cut line. Very solid qualifier in his own right. He is already down there.
And Gil's on track here.
We got Alan Bowes in the booth.
Hey, Alan.
Hey, what's up?
Oh man. Well, I think you did an 8. How was your lap?
1 and 2 is pretty good. 3 and 4 though. Jarrett had just gotten done telling me that it was really tight in 3 and 4. So I went down and overcooked it. Got real tight, missed the bottom. So not what I wanted, but an 806 should be a pretty decent starting spot in the 2125. So.
Yeah, and we know you adjust your schedule for this, and we really appreciate you doing that. Had to get a little later qualifying time, so. I'm sorry, it was earlier qualifying time, right? But happy to have you in the event, man, and we'll be looking for you to be really solid. You got a lot of experience with high horsepower.
Yeah, I gotta thank you guys for putting this on. I've never gotten to really drive this car competitively, so this is a blast for me. I know it's a blast for a lot of other guys that never really got to drive this car. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of positive feedback from. I kind of take it for granted the fun times we had with this car, and there's so many guys that never got to run it.
Yeah, and that's one thing, Brian. It kind of shocks me too, because I've been on here for about 10 or 11 years. I mean, I was a youngin' when I first got on here. But yeah, a lot of the scene and a lot of the drivers you'll see out here, they've really come on board here on iRace in the last 4 or 5 years. So obviously this car by then was replaced by the Gen 6. So it is kind of interesting. A lot of these guys, this is their first real taste of it.
Yeah. And Alan, do you think that's going to hold up for top 20? I think you're barely in right now.
Yeah, I don't think the 806 is going to hold up. So, I mean, if it does, that's awesome. But there's still a lot of really, really talented guys to go. So I'm not expecting it to. But like I said, if it does, that's all the better.
Yeah.
Dodge alert.
Dodge alert.
Look like Ross got out of the gas there. Got it too.
Yeah, I think you dodged this one, Alan. Yep, 31.45.
Hey, everyone's got 2 laps.
Yeah, see if you can pick up here.
We don't know if
Yeah,
he could be
wait.
a hard charger here.
I think once lap 2, your optimal's, I don't know. I think you're looking at an 80, mid 8 optimal. What's the fastest second lap we've seen so far?
I think.
Oh well,
Keister ran
Keister.
a 7.6.
Yeah, but he went slow on his first lap, so we gotta.
Yeah, I think without that, I think it was like an 8:10.
Yeah. Okay. Picks it up a little bit.
Clear to roll. Sorry, I didn't mean to unmute just to say that. I literally had myself muted. Unmuted myself here.
you're good. A little echo doesn't hurt anybody. Logano scheme alert.
Yeah, I was about to say, and plus I don't think we can sleep on Indelicado that much. He could bust off a pretty competitive lap here.
Running it very high. Oh boy.
Oh, very
It's gonna be a really good exit here if he keeps the gas in it. Yeah. Pretty fast coming across the line. 188.
He hit 195. The exit or into the entrance of 1. Ooh.
Oh no!
Keeps it off the wall.
Hang on.
Oh man, he was fighting that thing all the way down.
He's got to
the backside.
regroup for lap 2.
Yeah, time to regroup here.
Oh, I love this car. Alright, so obviously looking to do better on a 396. Oh, I just kind of, well, he gets the nose pointed towards back the bottom. Maybe I can talk one day, but he did a pretty nice job getting back down to the bottom there off of 2.
Oh yes.
Oh boy. Trying
Whoa,
to drive down the bottom there. It's definitely gonna pick up here.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up a lot. This might be our biggest improver. 30.992. A little bit slower. I was expecting a little bit quicker. I think the tires were just really hot there.
I got that as a 991.
Oh, 991. Official time on the board.
12, clear to roll.
All right, another guy we can't sleep on here, Jared Ickes. It's not Ickes, I'm pretty sure it's Ickes.
Yeah, I believe you're correct.
Always a solid looking matte black Monster Energy scheme. It's so simple, but does its job. Seems like he kept the wheel pretty straight here. Gets kind of high though, approaching the line. We'll see.
Yeah, I think that's an option if you want to do that. Oh, a little off the bottom. He's drifting. Whoa!
Oh,
getting
man.
loose.
Is there all on the track out of 2?
That all started in the middle.
Yeah, now he's fighting this thing. It's same thing as the last run. Just gonna have to regroup and try to get that second lap in.
Oh,
Oh boy.
man.
Oh man. It's gonna cost a
Trying
lot of
to hang
speed
on.
out of 4 now.
The wobble.
Well, let's see if
It'd be hard to pick up. He was 5 miles per hour slower at the line.
Yeah,
He
193
got-
going into 1.
yeah, he's only 2 under max that you can get into 1 and 2, but that's
Oh!
Yep, he's gonna
That's
call
gonna
it quits.
be it.
He's gonna save the primary, beat out the fenders a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not a backup car right there. Maybe some extra hours in the garage for the guys, but I think they can get that taken care of.
53, clear to roll.
I tell you what, though, off of 2, both Jared and Nick, they have been just completely out of control, and it's so inviting here at Atlanta. You think you could just get full throttle so quickly, and just all of a sudden it sneaks up on you where you can't do it.
Nick, you did send it a little hard, man. We got Brandon Hawk on track. He's up A lot of people don't know this about Brandon Huck, former Coke Series driver, won here at Atlanta Motor Speedway in, oh gosh, early 2010s. I forget exactly what year it was. I think it was 2013 or 2014, but yeah, former winner. And
Very good speed at the line, 190.
yeah, probably misses these cars a little bit. I don't think this is the car he won with, Michael.
That is a good question, though. There was back in the Driver World Championship days. I'm sure many of you know it, but of course Brian Blackford, former
legend in the
DWC,
series.
yeah.
80 for Brandon. That'll pop him up there. Oh man, I think that slots him ahead of Alan Bowes, doesn't it?
I think it does. He's going to go for lap 2, and he is drifting through 1 and 2. Yeah, he's just going to call it quits there, but very nice.
Corey Carpenter, my good buddy in the chat, getting bumped down one more slot. Corey, I don't know if you're out there, man. How do you feel? You shaking?
10, clear to roll.
All right, so correct me if I'm wrong here. Oh, and Woody spins off of pit road.
Looks like
gonna light up the tires a little bit getting it corrected. I don't know if I would have done that, but I think you want to preserve that heat. I think we'll let Cole Woody get away with that one. I don't think that's purposely trying to build any heat, just spun it out.
You know, I do have to say, Woody is kind of a group of drivers now. We didn't really see it at the end of the open session, but sitting on pit road for 4 or 5 cars, the tires are really cold, and be a really good litmus test here if Woody's going to be sliding all over. Oh, and he blows up! Oh no!
Oh man, he didn't actually get to the line.
And he's left the session.
I don't know if we have a rule for this. Guys, do you know what we do in this situation?
Well,
I think you know. It's okay. So
he can go
on the first
he
day.
Can go settle. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, I was just gonna say the first day we let somebody go after they got a black flag exiting pit road. So
6-7. Go ahead and roll.
I think the same thing applies here. What do you think, Josh?
I mean, I would say so. I mean,
Yeah.
he didn't take the green. So
Kimmy wants to let it slide.
yeah, it didn't look like he was doing anything crazy waiting on pit road. He wasn't trying to like burn fuel or anything. See, maybe that's what got his engine temps hot.
Yeah, and, you know, spinning around like that.
Yeah, just the spinning around is the only thing that seemed abnormal.
We did see yesterday it was Nate Stewart who coming to the line, his engine expired just after the second lap, and I was blinking entering 3 on my second lap. So it's definitely something, you know, if you light it up, it's going to heat up pretty quickly.
Josh.
It's like womp.
yes.
It's like
What's up?
I think we were talking about Josh Wong on the
Oh.
track.
Yeah.
Too many Joshes.
31.09 first lap. See if he can pick it up on the second lap. I feel like he's picking up the gas. Oh, he picked up the gas way too early there in 1 and 2. Decent.
Oh, he's smoking.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be it for Josh. Looks like that'll slot him in 093. We're looking at right
55
behind
clip
Tyler
roll.
Sifford.
I think it's showing a lot of these guys hopefully have their engines off when they pull up in the line. So that
Yeah,
they're not
that's
overheating.
you know, that's something you gotta know if you're signing up for one of these events. You know, you gotta know your engine temp builds there as you're sitting there on pit road. You can't have it running. You gotta shut it down.
Parker Kligerman on deck. He, just like the veteran he is, engine is off here. And
Yeah, I went and checked that myself.
He actually messaged me. He's like, I should turn my engine off, right? I'm like, yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah,
But,
that's highly recommended.
Michael Waltrip throwback car.
The early Toyota days right here.
It's a solid lap.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get to the bottom of 3 and 4, but solid exit. Could be a good build up for a second lap. See, 982.
9.8. I mean, you know, that could be twin territory, and that's what a lot of these guys are
he's
looking
getting
for.
tight. Be really close here to see if there's any pickup here in lap 2. Gets off pretty low, right near the grass. Just off 988.
Yep, a little slower, but very consistent run. Didn't really step the car out much.
I gotta say, one of the things that's been so interesting to watch as Parker comes out here is the different line
seven, clear to
that
roll.
it seems as though everybody takes through the tri-oval here. We've seen guys who are really fast, kind of running higher in the tri-oval. We've seen guys who are fast that are able to kind of get down to the grass there. It's just been really interesting to see how everybody takes it different, but Parker Kligerman's up.
So Parker messaged me right before he got in the session, and he was feeling pretty confident. He's want to point out he's a Dodge running the eraser.gg paint scheme here. A little shout out to them.
Yeah. Made
but,
from Ace Customs, iRacing.com.
But he's feeling confident. He was able to get into the mid 7s, so, and he talked about this yesterday, taking that high line up and then marking it down.
Yeah, a little loose off 4. I don't think that's what he wanted, but a beautiful looking
He was still able to hit 195.
Yeah, he might be a sleeper here for the pole. Not gonna lie.
He
Great.
hit a little high, but he got back down to the bottom.
Yep, got
Oh,
that.
he carried a lot of speed out off exit.
I liked what I saw there.
Just got back
got
to the
the gas
throttle
late.
just a bit too soon.
Yeah.
And then he had to back out of it.
Man,
Still gonna be fast though.
869. Ooh. He's going for it.
Way high entry here.
He's going for it. Oh man, Parker's looking really good. I would have loved to have seen what he could have run if he didn't mess up there in turn 4 last lap.
All right, much better through the bottom of 3
Yeah.
and 4.
If we could swap out this 3 and 4 for that last one. 903. Oh man.
And that's what it seems. Every single driver, we've seen them in chat. We know Parker as well. It seems like everybody is running about 500ths better in their practices than they come out here and run. And I don't know if that's the pressure. I don't know if it's the track or what, but that just seems to
16 clear
be
to roll.
about the drop-off from about... I mean, we heard Jimmy Mullis earlier. It was about the same drop-off. That seems to be kind of where everybody is.
Yeah, and another point to make, a lot of these guys, I think they're testing in that open practice that we have set up for everybody going tonight, but you might want to be doing your offline testing. You know, you can set this up, you can launch it from the member site. We have it set for May 15th, so you can just hit test car on track from the member site, and it'll, with 90 clear, 0 humidity, 1 mile per hour to the north, those are going to be the conditions too. So, yeah. The track's going to change with a bunch of people in there in the practice session.
Worth noting, good lap for Parker, but here's Ryan McKee, Ford Fusion, switching over from the Dodge. Ooh, it's really high out of 2.
Just gonna have to regroup here for lap 2.
We've seen it a lot. These drivers get into 1 really, really hard, and they know by turn 2 exit they're probably looking at a lap 2 hot lapper.
Oh, same thing. Got a little tight in center.
Yeah, doesn't
Dealer
push
cover
up
a little better.
Yeah.
So maybe a little pickup here. Yeah.
Oh, 215. It's a pickup. He about wrecked it after the line. He had to kind of wiggle that car and save it for a split second there. Keeps the primary on track.
Got Parker Kligerman in the booth.
Parker.
Terrible.
Ah, we saw it. 1 and 2 was beautiful.
What? Well, see, the thing is, that brought back a lot of memories. So, first and foremost, having to sit on pit road, watching cars go by with a silent car, that can mess with you. I let some gremlins creep in the old head there. And then I didn't get a great run to the green, and so I tried to make up for it. And then, yeah, just not a good lap. I think I was still on pace for a 7 off of 2, but then, yeah, down to 3 and 4, I tried to rush it. I got a little greedy, and that killed it.
We were definitely tracking a 7 through 1 and 2. Would have put you up there well inside the top 20. And I think if we could have swapped out 3 and 4 on lap 2 with 3 and 4 on lap 1, I think you would have had a shot at it.
Yeah, that's the thing. In practice, I did a 7:45, so I was feeling pumped up, and I could reel off a 7 like 10 times in a row. So I was like, all right, I'm ready. And then, yeah, just did not nail it. The old eraser.gg Dodge was just not there. Not good enough. But yeah, we'll fight back whenever we're allowed to race here.
Well, you'll probably be in the race tomorrow, Parker. It's a solid enough lap to. We'll probably see you in the Twin 125s if your schedule allow for that. But man, yeah, I was impressed with how quickly you picked it up. And back in the day, I remember watching Busch Series qualifying as a kid, watching you go out with that Penske car and just destroying the field by like a couple tenths, right? I was feeling good about it.
How young are you? I'm only what? Does he get called old? First of all, it was nationwide.
Well, I'm
Oh man.
Okay. Sorry. You know what? I was
24 clear to roll.
I was probably about your age. Back when I was a kid, when I was like 20. I'm way older now. It sucks.
I know, man.
Don't get old, kids.
I turned 30 this year. It hit me like brick. Well,
24 clear to roll.
this was a lot, dude. I just gotta say, this event, awesome. This is so much fun driving these cars. I haven't had this much fun practicing in a long time. So we gotta. I look forward to this whole week, and then we gotta figure out our place in this because this is awesome.
Yeah. Oh, we got a question for you. So did you do any offline testing, or was it just in that
no,
server earlier?
I did your server, and then Bob Bryant and I did a little practice there.
Okay. Well, I know that we have cars going on the track now, but I think that other server we were in earlier got a little crowded, so I don't know if the track picked up speed in there or what, but we're just curious because we definitely see people not able to back up their best lap.
Yeah, I think, well, to be honest, I think that was more nerves on my part. Because I did nail, like, 1 and 2 was pretty damn close. So I just got all in. So I think the grip's there. I think, I did a 7:45 in the practice for this. I feel like it's going to at least done like a 76, 78.
Yeah,
I don't know how that 698 got thrown down. I don't know where that came from. Heaven or wherever, I don't know.
Yeah,
Wow.
really, he's been practicing the most out of everybody. Kind of yet to be discovered by most of the community. But we got Carson McClellan on track now, and he's a former Coke Series driver as well. Won some poles back in the day in the Coke Series, so expecting decent lap here.
I think he's got NR 2003 template on that car.
Yeah, it's a little off. That might be the template you guys ran back in the day. I don't know what's changed over the years.
Hey, these cars, by the way, awesome. I didn't know I missed all this horsepower until now.
Well,
you nailed it.
We definitely miss it now. I didn't realize it did either, and it's kind of depressing. We'll try to go back to normal after this, but this is
all right. I'm gonna jump out of here, but you guys, I'll be watching. I'm gonna go grab some food.
All right. Well,
Have a good one.
We'll let you know about your twin spot. I think it's looking solid.
Yeah. All right. Well, for everyone else's sake, I hope they go faster than me. But if not, then I'll go race it. See you guys.
All right.
See ya.
See you, Parker.
We have so now we have a little lull in the action. Some of those people who haven't gotten registered or missed their opportunity are writing and asking what they should do at this point.
Yeah,
Brian?
they can go out since we don't have a queue at the end of pit
All right.
road.
Got Matt Busa connected.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he has joined Alan Best.
Long
Looks
time
like he's
Coke
gonna roll
driver.
to the end of pit road. And I'll tell you what, Matt Busa going all out on the original. This is what you have. These are the colors you have. Base template that iRacing has. So he has a very colorful paint scheme. That's very true, I guess, to that time. Can you imagine there was a time before trading paints? I mean, I don't think a lot of other people realize that either. We know a lot of people haven't driven these cars. I don't think a lot of people realize that trading paints is not something that we had 10 years ago when these cars were the Class A car on iRacing.
That's a excellent point. We take a lot of things for granted.
And that was back when in NR 2003, you still had a way to download cars and whatnot. So it was even a lot different for people who were kind of making that Papyrus to iRacing transition.
Yeah, back in the day, we had to upload our paint somewhere, and hopefully somebody downloaded it. But if you went to a Sierra lobby, you were just a purple car or a green car or an orange car. But now we've got these beautiful skins to look at. This is one of them.
All right, well, best 180 at the line. Probably going to want to do better than that.
Oh yeah, it's a very good paint scheme. Hit the spec maps perfectly.
Ooh.
Ooh, get out of the gas.
Oh, man, he's chasing it all down the straightaway. Let's see. I think it'll carry a lot more speed off of 4 here. We'll see. And he's about 2 or 3 mile per hour better at the line, so we can see a little bit of a pickup here. Got some heat in the tires.
Ooh.
Oh, big slide. Oh, man.
He held on to it. That's, I wasn't certain.
He did. Much smoother on the backstretch, too. Not fighting it like it's a mechanical bull. Oh,
Whoa.
man.
Whoa.
Really tight in the middle of 3 and 4.
He held on to it.
Picked
He
up.
did.
That was, that looked like a very attention-grabbing run from behind the wheel.
Oh, yeah. And, that's one of those things we've seen a lot of great drivers who have a lot of experience, or Coke drivers, pro drivers, what have you. And I think that's a good litmus test for how hard this is and how some of these drivers are making it look easy, but just you can't let up in these cars. You have to be attentive out here with how slick it is.
Here's somebody that I am very interested to watch. Mr. Matt Busa.
666 clear to roll.
In the 666, rolling off pit road.
He's making sure everybody can see him on his quali lap.
Yeah, look at this car.
Now, we've
This is I'll be honest. This car reminds me a little bit of Eddie Kerner's cars.
Oh yeah.
So maybe Matt Busa is being Eddie Kerner
We
for
will
Halloween.
not miss this car if we have the pleasure of seeing it in a race.
Imagine Kyle painting this thing up.
Yeah, this would be something. I honestly kind of want to give it a little bit of credit.
I'm just imagining Kyle getting some highlighters out and just painting a white car with some highlighters.
I like kind of the throwback aspect because this isn't just a random scheme that doesn't have sponsors. This was a car that you could have run in 2010 when Trading Paints wasn't around, but
Yep.
otherwise, very solid lap here.
This is looking really good. Ooh, this might be a
Perfect
heater.
amount of slip there off 484.
All right, so he's going to take lap 2 here. This reminds me kind of that old Toyota commercials they used to have where they would paint the cars, have the unicorns on them. Into that. All right, not able to quite get down all the way through 3 and 4, but he's gonna gain some speed here on exit. All right, Matt Pusa, 845. If that doesn't tell you how hard this is, he 845 just ahead of where Parker Kligerman is.
Yeah, the field is very deep right now, and anybody inside that top 20, we got Michael Guest. Michael Guest is one of the best drivers on the service, and he's hanging on in P20 right now. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, if you had to guess, you guys might know better than me, but the difference between a 30.845 and then the current pole at the moment is about a tenth and a half or so, which I don't know how much that is on track, like maybe a foot, maybe.
Am I good to roll?
I don't want to do math.
11 clear to
No
roll.
math. Okay,
That's where you lose me.
let's just say between 1 foot and like 3. That's where I would guess.
Andy Hunter coming on track.
I mean, a foot would be one of them classic Atlanta finishes.
Yeah.
And the 11 iRacing Chevrolet.
I think Andy did a good job of utilizing the default paint booth here with the iRacing colors, looking pretty sporty.
Yeah. Again, every single car looked like this 10 years ago. If you were in a lobby, this is how it looked.
This is it. We didn't even have the option to paint custom skins and send them to people when it first came out.
Oh.
There was no custom skins whatsoever.
Andy, very eager to put a lap down.
Yeah, he lost the nose, I think, a little bit off too, but overall not bad. I think it just washed out a little bit more than expected. Solid run. I think it'd be down in the 30s, possibly.
Not fighting the car a whole lot off of fourth.
Yep.
Carrying a lot of speed. 900. I think he's got a good chance to pick up here, though.
Yeah, lost the
Gets
nose a
back
little
to the
bit
gas
there.
really early.
That's going to send him right towards that wall. At least the rear end out.
I love
there.
that shot off it too. Coming right at you, a lot of camera shake.
Now, keep in mind, this is lap 1. This is, what, 1 or 2 laps in queue. And these are the shots we're getting the guys sliding off. Imagine what it's going to be like 5 laps into a run tomorrow night. It's going to be insane.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, I remember from the practice races how much after 30 laps people were spinning going down the straightaways, like easily. They would just be driving, and next thing you know, they're in the wall. You can't catch it in time.
Now, I don't know Andy Hunter very well. I haven't seen him in too many races, but that's a really good lap, considering I don't know if I've seen him in very many practices or not. But
Better
great
than
run.
me.
Yeah, that was solid.
Seen him around a lot of official racing, it seems like. I've seen that name before.
Yeah.
So definitely capable of
Shutting off the engine,
running a good lap like that.
preserving that engine for the twins. Probably.
You know, I did that too because I was afraid. So I was blinking through the middle of 3 and 4. And so I'm thinking if I get to the line, I'm going to do the classic, like, shut the engine off because I don't want to, blow the engine up. And I mean, I don't think you guys, I think you guys would still count that lap or not to be a backup car. But
we decided yesterday to cut some slack to everybody with regards to blowing up because of temperature. There's not.
Looks like that.
If you run 2 laps, you start blinking, so you can start blowing up at any moment.
Okay, wondering how many we have left here. The 88, Andrew connected in here.
Yeah, Andrew
But-
Freynars.
Yeah, Freenage.
He
yes.
actually just won his 3rd straight Real Sim Racing Cup Series championship last night.
We got the
So he's
schedule up now.
definitely a very good driver.
Showing the schedule of events for the next 3 days. Got a lot of action coming up.
I tell you what, I know obviously gonna have a lot of great drivers in that in those twin 125s. We're already seeing a fair amount of really fast guys that are gonna be running in that already. But I tell you what, those VRS last chance triplets. Oh boy, that is gonna be winner take all. That is gonna be that's gonna be an insane race.
Yeah, and Mitchell's got a question. Mitchell, we'll assign the twins based off what you submitted for your preferred. If you were an early riser, we'll try to get you in the earlier session, and if you're more of a night owl, we'll get you in the later session. And I don't know if we'll accommodate everybody, but we'll make sure the SOFs are as equal as possible. But we just want to make sure that you guys can race, and I know that's a lot to ask. If you do qualifying and then you do the race and then you do another race on Friday, so we know we're asking a lot of you, so we're trying to accommodate your schedules.
Well, it looks like Freenage is he's in his pit stall right now.
Okay.
And actually, my car was sitting on pit road. It just blew up.
Yep, everything's going to be broadcasted there, Justin, and we might be on Landon's Twitch at some point, but we'll probably stream to both my channel and Landon's. Maybe even a couple more channels for the main event. But yeah, just plan on coming back here for tomorrow, Thursday and Friday. We'll have the action for you.
And this just in, Blake McCandless has been disqualified from the session.
Interesting.
Yep.
Okay, another question from my twin brother, Philip, who is tuning in from Japan. So, hello, Philip. Top 20 will make the main. How many will make it in the twins and last chance races? Brian, I'll let you explain that.
So from the twin 125s, we're gonna take the top 10, and we'll probably have full 43 car fields for that one. And from the last chance triplets, we're gonna take the three winners from those 3 races. And yeah, it should be pretty wild. We've got tire limits for both the twins and the last chance races, but we're not gonna be trying to determine the outcome based off when you save your set of tires. We're gonna require that you take your set of tires in the twins on or before the competition caution on lap 39 of the, I think it's 83 lap race. So nobody's going to be saving a set of tires for the end of that thing. Everybody's going to be on at least about 40 lap old tires by the end. And for the last chance races, we've also got one set in the pits, and we're also going to be throwing a competition caution lap 15, but cautions will be off. So no cautions other than that caution at lap 15, which should make for some very intense and aggressive driving the first 15 laps, knowing that you've got that set of tires in the pits. And then we anticipate most people will take those tires on that first caution, but maybe we'll be surprised. Somebody might choose to pit under green, maybe split the last run up, but those will be 60 laps each. We call them the VRS last chance triplet 60s. And I think that covers it all, Blake.
Yeah, I think that's about it. You see the hold times, the entire board scrolling on by. Right now, it's still Michael Guess, 30.812 is the cutoff, tied with Will Cooley. So that'd be interesting. Don't want to be in your spot to have to break that up. And then, of course, we're starting to kind of see our first list of drivers back there who are getting cut out of the twin 125s. Hibbs, Gervin, Best, Dunn, a couple of those
My buddy
guys.
Dwayne. Oh, man, Dwayne's gonna get. Looks like he's gonna get bumped.
Yeah, I mean, we may look at. I think you're gonna, if you're in the 31-1 range right now, I think you're gonna have to be really nervous. I mean, look at that. Vicente Salas might miss this event because of he just obviously didn't put down the lap he wanted to. That's what we came to expect in this one. You're gonna see some names that you didn't think you would see, not even making the end.
Yeah, I think I don't know if we'll get 100. So what you're not seeing on this board is 170th. There's another line. It's actually a red line, and that means that you'll be placed in the sub-driver pool, essentially meaning that you didn't make the last chance races. So we're gonna fill up those last chance races with another group of drivers that haven't, and combine them with the drivers from the Twins. Potentially, mixing in some sub-drivers if we need to fill out those last chance races. But so far, everybody's making a race, even everybody down to 111th there. Everybody so far is in the last chance races. Until we get 171 cars qualified, nobody will not get to race. So there's a few guys hoping for some no-shows.
Probably a few. I'm just looking out over the board here and just really looking at the Twin 125s right now. Of course, we still have a long way to go here tonight. Just looking at a lot of really good names. Anthony Alfredo, that's going to be starting, could be starting 20th or 30th in whatever Twin 125 that he runs. That's what I'm going to be looking for, is how far those guys fall down. And I mean, obviously I'm biased. I'm looking how far I'm going to fall down too. So
yeah. Let's see. Where are you, Blake, right now?
I think we're 51st. So we're in the top half, It wasn't the best lap, but we're still in the top half of the field. So can't complain too harsh.
There you go.
Too much.
There's Blake up there in 51st. I can't use my telestrator on this screen. I wish I could. But just complicated OBS things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually bumping people now. So we've got that. We've got 2 cutoff lines, and glad we're able to, visualize that with a line there. Got the green line.
Now,
want to be above that green line.
Yeah, and that's where that is going to be really close. We saw the same thing in Firecracker, right? Tyler Gary, Corey Carpenter, Alan Bowes. I think that's going to be the most interesting thing to watch and see eventually which time is the cutoff that's going to be best to be in the session, because I think you got to have a 7 to be safe, honestly. So right around where Hawk and Carpenter is, I think that's where you start to get a little nervous.
Yeah, a lot of nerves, probably for drivers closer to those yellow and green lines. Let's see, we've got Ollie Osmond PM'd me in the server, said, when can I go out? And I told him whenever, so he said he'd be back in 10 minutes, and that was probably about 5 minutes ago. So we'll bring up the main screen here. So Ollie Osmond gonna probably try to make a run at it.
Freenage is still sitting here on pit road. He has not moved his car, so perhaps what Josh was talking about earlier, are we seeing where guys are kind of waiting until the very last second in the session? Maybe they think there's an advantage in the track somewhere for them to try and take advantage of it.
Yeah, Andrew might just be saying, let it cool down a little bit. There's no rush. There's not a queue of cars. There's no threat of potentially not getting a lap in, which that we thought that might be a possibility, but we're glad to see that we're probably going to be able to accommodate everybody.
I was sitting here and I was thinking to myself, it's kind of funny. I feel like we're doing the equivalent of rain delay content.
Yeah, let's pull up the webcam.
Where's Parker?
See
he'd be perfect.
What's up?
Exactly.
Yeah, we need Parker for some rain delay content. He knows how to fill it. So that 777. Need to move my webcam out of the way. We can see the ticker.
Oh no, we want to see that nice suit and tie.
Yeah, there you go.
I like the tie right there. Very official.
Well, Kyle was expecting a tie last night. Kyle puts so. He saw my webcam. He's like, I think he was expecting me to dress up. So tonight I'm dressed up for Kyle, and I don't know where Kyle is. Kyle, if you're in the chat, we thought we would have you in the booth tonight, but I guess not. So wherever you are, you're welcome. You're still welcome to come in the booth.
You know, if I didn't know you, Brian, and I didn't hear your voice, and I saw somebody sitting right there on your webcam, I would think that I'm about to be watching 12 p.m. Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt.
Wow, what a compliment! Thank you, Blake. We got
Brian, you don't know who that is, do you?
What?
Are you a Sports Center watcher?
I'm not. So yeah, I didn't really catch the reference, but.
It does kind of look.
Oh
like
wait,
it, though.
well no, I used to watch Sports Center a lot, and they look really sharp on there. So I mean, I can kind of relate.
I was going more for the glasses, the way the headphones look.
Oh. Okay.
The similar features to Scott Van Pelt.
Oh, okay. So not quite the outfit.
You look like maybe what Scott looked like 20 years ago.
Oh, so now you're saying he's young. That's
Wow, that's a.
Oh yeah, look at him.
Thank you, AJ.
It's adorable.
Yeah, I look.
If he was in a bar, I would kick him out because he looks so young.
Yeah, I look about 18, right? Except for no hair. Well, I'm ready for more cars. Andrew? You ready, Andrew?
I mean, I'll go out a second time if y'all want me to. I mean, if
Nah,
we're really that down on time. You know.
I would.
Yeah, you can go out there and give one of the Jeff Burton track guys.
I'd like.
Blake has been disqualified from the session.
I was about to say if I wasn't disqualified, but like I could go out and do a Jeff Burton website, like he did with NBC or I don't know, maybe was Wally's World around 2010? I feel like maybe TNT, he maybe did something with them, or maybe that kind of predated 2010.
I'm telling Blake Neer that he can run in this group since we've got a little bit of lull in the action. So he might pop in. Oh, somebody popped on pit road. Oh, Ollie's here.
It's been about, what, 15 minutes since we last had a car on track?
Yeah, it might be a good time to go.
It's still 139 degrees track temp, so if you're sitting here thinking I'm gonna wait till the end of the session when nobody's going to try and go run a lap and hoping that the track's gonna cool down,
Look, oh, Ollie's gonna go.
Perfect.
All right. See what he's got.
It's got that Sprite number 46.
There's a lot of anticipation for this run, I'm sure, in the chat. People want to see some cars on track. Well, here it is.
That's a nice gradient paint scheme.
Yeah, I was talking to Kyle earlier about gradients, if you could actually do them, and they're a little more tricky for the diecast builder, Kyle puts, so... but he can do it. Just a little more complicated.
All right, 189 at the line, about average.
Line looks
pretty good right there.
Yeah, line looked pretty good. Yeah, the GOAT of NIS, as Mr. Burns has pointed out in the chat.
And be wary, there haven't been a lot of cars on track here the last 10-15 minutes or so, so maybe the track a little tight, a little loose. See, Allies 30.9.
Hey, Andrew, please reset your car.
Yeah, looks like that's going to be all she wrote for that.
Yep, a lot of people looking at that lap time. See where the track is at.
Can I go or do I have to wait?
Oh, you can go now. But sorry. He was still running his lap, so I want to make sure you get a full opportunity.
Never sorry.
All right, so right now Andrew Freenage will... like he's going to make his way up. Now, he's not going to sit and wait on pit road quite as long, but also one car on the track directly before him, so we'll see how that works. Interesting paint scheme that he has.
Yeah, a little Dale Jr. That's one of the first Dale Jr. schemes we've actually seen.
Yeah, you know, for an event of this magnitude, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of those out. Or even Dale Jr. himself. This feels like it would be right in his wheelhouse.
Yeah. Dale, if you're watching, come play with us.
We'll waive the entry fee.
Yep. We'll waive.
$0.
In fact, I'll send $1 to you, Dale, if you want to come and play. A little bit of bribery.
He is a
Now,
follower.
who is that?
He is a follower of the channel, I will say. He followed me back in, I think,
That's
April.
awesome.
So yeah, maybe. Oh, Andrew on a good lap here.
I know we're talking about Dale, but Andrew looking very, very solid here. 877.
877.
I don't think we'll see a time pickup here. Kind of missed the bottom of 1 and 2, but still very smooth. And you know, that's one thing that helped Andrew Rotopro this year. Always very smooth. Likes a loose setup. Likes a loose car. Yeah, just a little
And a
slower on lap
968.
2.
A little slower.
We got Blake Neer just pulling out of his pit stall. And the 14, I believe that's a orange Chevrolet, sponsored by Chevrolet, so.
Powered by Chevrolet.
You know, I know we've been blessed on iRacing lately with a lot of tracks, but if there's one track we can get scanned
14 clear to
before
roll.
it changes, if they could go to Atlanta and scan it now, and we can use that new scan next year. Oh boy, this would be the event of the year.
That's a good point. It's a lot rougher now.
Yeah, it's pretty rough in this scan. Like it's not exactly smooth, but oh man, we'd be blowing tires after 5 laps in this car.
So Andrew's gonna slot in behind, right above Garrison Hogan.
Now, again, here's
for you.
something interesting. Running that high line to get the run off of the front stretch.
Really good speed, 191 at the line.
Got up to 195 entering turn 1. That's pretty much chipper speed right there.
Smooth, not exactly right on the white line. Kind of straight lines it off. Looks pretty smooth on the backstretch.
Really sideways entering into 3, but got it down to the line. Good exit. I think this is going to be fast.
Yep.
866.
Definitely a pretty decent run. I have to imagine Blake was hoping to go a little faster. He's made some really strong runs at Rotopro. Did he make pro this year? I'm not sure.
Don't see the black stripe on him, so
Oh, good
I'd
point.
imagine not.
Oh, I don't see any stripe actually. Did they remove stripes for this? Oh, I think they removed the stripes for this car.
No, well,
Or-
they removed the straight. Yeah, they removed the stripes on the car, but on the helmet.
On the
you can
helmet,
kinda
right?
see.
There you go. Yep. Constant threat though in the Road to Pro Series last couple of years in top split. So I was thinking he might be able to reel off something a little quicker. Not sure how much practice he got in, but I think the track is. I think it's got speed. It's just we need. Blake says not me in the chat. Oh, Busa says he's placed wrong in the sheet. All right, we'll get that fixed up. Thank you for pointing that out. You guys are our checkers for accuracy in this this ticker, but obviously we're gonna go back after this. These are unofficial standings, and then we'll double check everything from the results.
All right, so what do we think? What's been the most popular driver to have their throwback scheme done?
Surprisingly, Joey Logano,
Yeah,
I believe.
I didn't watch a ton of everything kind of towards the end of last night because I kind of had to leave. But yeah, from what I've seen tonight, it's definitely Joey Logano.
I know we've seen
There's been a good amount of Jeff Gordon's as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I know we've seen two Landon ones so far.
We have.
Yeah, we got you. I think I've seen 3.
I do know. I guess it makes sense because, you know, we talk about how we thought we'd see more Dale Earnhardt Jr. schemes. I think a lot of those schemes you see, you know, kind of start around 2013, 2015 or so when Dale had some really, really strong years in the Cup car. Although I was thinking, I thought we would see at some point his the Dark Knight scheme that he won with at Michigan. I thought we were going to see that at some point. Maybe we will, but I thought that would be one that we would definitely see out here.
Oh yeah, the Batman scheme.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm loaded into the next group right now, and it's gonna be starting in about 10 minutes. Sorry, some big names in here. Got Nathan Lyons lined up, Briar LaPrade, Dylan Alt.
Oh yeah, this 5th group right here is the group of death if we were FIFA, but instead we're just NASCAR, so it's just a stacked group.
I think we got Busa fixed on the ticker. 845, 33rd. Yep, that looks correct.
Drivers, track is now closed.
Okay. I'll go ahead and swap servers here for you folks. Let's see how many people are in that open practice session. Yeah, we got 57 of 62 pit stalls taken in that one. Right now I'm seeing 5 people in that open practice that we set up for everybody.
I'm kind of regretting that I didn't go to that practice. I connected right to the open server, so I couldn't retire and come back in. So I didn't get a practice lap in today before I even ran the real Q thing.
Man,
so.
Blake.
Yeah, I know. Very not often you'd see that. That was kind of a rookie mistake, not somebody that's been on iRacing for over 10 years.
I'm starting to load in now.
Yep, I'm loading in as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting one. Landon Huffman's loading in. Gary Waterworth. Dylan Alt. Kind of built up his iRating, so...
Slipstream is saying he's out of the duels. Not sure what screen name that is applicable to, but...
That is Victor Valley.
Oh, that's Victor.
Oh.
Oh, man, Victor. Well, you're still in the last chance. Good news, right? And wow, we have a ton of cars. I am ready when you are ready, Josh. We can start a little early if you need to. Nathan Lyon. And
oh, man.
This is somebody that we've pointed to before the night started that could potentially grab the pole.
All right, we're going to open up the track a little bit early. 16, you are clear to roll.
when you think of mile and a halfs, you think of this era, you know, you definitely think of Greg Biffle being so strong and ooh, a little burnout here by
Yeah,
Nathan.
I'm surprised. Haven't seen that yet. But obviously, we said in the rules we're not monitoring rear wheel spin, so that's perfectly within his rights to do that.
I was about to say, you know, I'm sure if he's doing it, there's a reason for it. We'll have to see.
You just need to stay off that brake pedal. I don't think Nathan...
I'm gonna have to say it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Scotch Blue 3M Greg Biffle Ford Fusion he's got there.
Yeah,
it's pretty great.
93 at the line.
I was a Greg Biffle fan for much of my life, so.
Nathan,
2012 was the year where Roush Fenway is very competitive as well.
Nathan's looking really good here, guys.
Right on the bottom. Gets down so effortlessly.
It's
and again,
looking
new track
great.
too, so.
Oh, 72. Not quite. That's a heck of a lap, and he's
gonna show off for us.
Put on a show for us. Love to see it.
Quite a drift here.
That's
though.
the longest drift we've had so far.
I almost want to keep it going. I want to see what lap he can run here.
He's gonna pull it in.
Wow. Looks like he's done.
He's gonna save the primary for us. Wow, good lap, and
that was exciting.
Yeah, smooth.
That's a pretty car, I tell you what, with all that sliding right there.
Another heavy hitter here, Briar LaPrade. A fixture in the NASCAR iRacing Series and the Roto Pro Series. Just missed the Pro Series last year. Definitely could have made it in. A couple things went his way.
Yeah, he's got a partner with Burton Kligerman, so we're well represented tonight. Parker already went out. See if he does. He can match or do better than his boss.
So that puts Nathan up in the 4th. See what Briar can do here.
Able to cut down on an exit really nice. Really smooth entry into 3 and 4. Goes to the bottom quite nicely. This could be a high 8 or a low 7 potentially.
Yeah, I think this is in the 7s. 78.
Yep, there it is.
Nice lap, Briar. That was impressive. Very solid.
Keeping on the tradition of the first few cars in a session.
57 roll.
Yep.
Well, and that there goes the case. Is it the car or is it the driver? Because we've also seen a lot of great drivers start these sessions.
A little more confidence, maybe, you know, behind the wheel.
Yeah, maybe they're not iced as too long, you know, sitting on pit road, so they're ready to go.
And track is already up to 139 degrees. Oh, alt into the wall. Gives it a little kiss. That may hurt his speed here coming to the line. Actually, no, it's not. He's still 190 at the line.
And the tiebreaker.
Ooh, barely hit 196.
I think
my
that's
end.
one of the first times I've seen anyone hit that little 196 barrier.
That is
just
the
for a
lowest,
split second.
That's the lowest I've seen anybody run through 1 and 2. This could be really good. Gets right to the white line. As long as he has a good exit, this could be a heater. Gets a little loose, though.
845.
I have to think he was tracking a 7 before, kind of getting loose out of 4.
He's still going for another lap. He's not done.
No, he's not. It's so hard when you run fast on your first one. I mean, we've barely seen any pickup unless you just really mess up that first lap. It's hard to do better on lap 2. Like, not any worse, but just 6/100ths. Like it's so hard to get that back.
Yep.
22 clear to roll.
So I guess we can call this a Kurt Busch throwback, not necessarily Logano. I mean, at one time it would have been a Logano throwback. Or actually, no, Logano didn't go until Larry Ford. So this is either Kurt Busch, AJ Allmendinger, or Sam Hornish Jr.
Yeah. Good call there, Blake.
Or you know, when we were talking about Parker earlier today, he did qualify a car of tomorrow at a racetrack. He did not run in the race, but it was back in Michigan. He qualified the car. I believe he started 17th, and Sam Hornish ended up running the race. I think finished 12th, or no, didn't finish 12th. Let's see where he finished. Actually, yeah, finished 12th. So
I can't confirm looking above the door. It is a Kurt Busch throwback.
okay,
Aha. Yeah, so that was an important tiebreaker there we had in chat with Liam and Breyer.
892.
Very solid there from Bud Hale.
He's going for another lap here.
Now, Bud's been in some practices, I do believe. Has gotten a lot better.
Yeah, his big slide off of 2 there, though. I think that's
Yep.
going to cost him some time here on lap number 2. Kind of runs the middle. And, you know, you'll actually see that a lot over the next couple days. You're not just going to see everybody. Obviously, the hot lap line seems to be around the bottom, but you're going to see some drivers running about first 2 or 3 lanes here at Atlanta once we get to the Twins tomorrow night. That middle groove is going to be in play.
13 clear to roll.
That'll put Bud 51st.
Now, I like this throwback, but my mind cannot for the life of me remember who this is. This is a throwback for.
AJ?
Yeah, I believe that's AJ Allmendinger. Or Eric Almirola. Yeah, he probably ran it too.
I can't remember if Almirola arrived there before they changed over to Gen 6. So I guess it could be either way. AJ had some really strong runs in this car around this time for RPM.
He did. I like the line. Craig's been running a lot of practice. Been very interactive with the chat.
Extremely eager to get on track. It's a little loose on 2, catches it up.
It's looking pretty good though.
Wearing the same colors in the firecracker.
Yeah.
So it looks like, according to chat, it is the Eric Almirola throwback, since it has the swoops in front of the 43. AJ's version did not have that.
Okay.
073 on Craig.
Getting a little tight through 1 and 2, not getting down where he needs to.
I think he was a little bit faster in practice, if I remember. Way up the track.
And that's one I'll see tomorrow, but not one you want to be running right now. I don't think we'll see a time pickup here.
Yep, he knew it too. He's gonna just preserve that primary car. Nice paint scheme. Love it.
Oh, it looks like that's another one of 3 whites.
Still clear to roll.
Another great paint scheme right here. Gary Waterworth, the sunflower seeds, David sunflower seed scheme.
Oh. This is a little unique. I don't know if I've seen this scheme on Trading Paints in the showroom.
I don't know, this car it looks so empty without contingencies. Maybe it's just me, and maybe I've gotten used to it with the new gen, but without contingencies, this car just looks a little empty on the front end.
Does look a little empty.
I think it needs at least a series contingency. I think that's what's missing for me.
I think you fill that thing up on the front end, that looks
Oh, getting
a little
tight.
bit better than it is now.
Losing
Ooh,
the
yeah.
nose. I had to get out of it a little bit.
All right, so I think Gary recognizes that. He's going to work here in 3 and 4 to try to get as much speed to the line for lap 2. Now it gets tight again.
Yeah,
Oh, really tight.
Might be trying to set up this next lap. But yeah, it's just not looking great right now.
185 at the line. I gotta say, I think there are a lot of drivers that wish they were tight here, and for some reason it looks like Gary is fighting tight, loose off right there.
Yeah. Very similar lap this time, just lost the nose in the center. And it just carried all the way out.
So that's really just a case of he's not slowing down enough for the corner. Oh, he's gonna clip the grass. Oh.
Saved it. But
Unfortunately,
yeah, not the
pickup.
not the lap he was looking for there. But good job saving it. I'm surprised we haven't gotten more backup cars.
You see, the case with him is Gary was getting in there so hard. You know, this car, if you push it a little too hard, it will get really tight in the center. Then you try to kind of hit the gas to make up for it, and you see the slide off of 2, whether you're fighting that tight or not. So that was a rough go there for Gary.
We're looking at Davis Warren here, driving the No Brakes Racing car. Looks like it doesn't have any sort of brand on the back, at least.
Might need some brakes for this race, though.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure. Running way up high in 1 and 2.
I think maybe this is a build-up lap because he was only about 181 at the line, so maybe he's kind of pulling the Colin Keister strategy, just trying to take it slow, get up to speed in lap 1.
Not sure if that's gonna work out, but you know what?
Oh, a little loose.
Ooh, big lift.
Had to lift. Yep. You heard
You
him
could
get out
hear
of gas.
that.
Yeah.
Still got to 190 before entering 1 and 2.
Just didn't get to the bottom though, and struggling with you know, just getting that car turned down. Just doesn't feel comfortable doing it.
I mean, it all depends on what your goals are for qualifying here. If he's looking to just try and, you know, not wreck and not get bumped, then he's able to pick up, just set it down the same amount of lap time, but you know, still's got his primary. He doesn't have to worry about going to the end of the longest line for wherever he's racing in next, so.
Yeah, it's right now ahead of 3 cars on the grid on the qual board.
98 clear to roll.
I think we saw right there how conservative some guys that may not be comfortable with this car and this track go into the middle to try and kind of just hold the car together, because again, this thing can be such a challenge for some guys. I think you saw kind of, you know, he just wanted to make sure he completed those laps, and you know, he was able to do it, so goal accomplished.
Yep, that was a lot of people's goals. They just wanted to have a nice, solid, clean run and not, you know. Oh, this is one of my favorite cars.
Got a Dodge alert too.
Yeah, this was posted on Twitter a few days ago. Presley, nice job with the scheme.
It's not the first time we've seen one of these Moonsport schemes.
Yeah, no, this is a couple of them out there.
But each one of them are unique in their own way.
Just games are ever the same. I'd like to see the Dodgers out here too.
Oh yeah.
I know I'm biased, but
that thing's got a Hemi. And looking really good. Really solid lap, really smooth, steady. I think this might be in the 30s. Yep, 30.87.
870. Yeah, that's great lap.
Oh, really loose into 1. I was about to say, this is territory where he can maybe go after a second lap, but he slid a lot there.
I don't think he's not going for a second lap here. I think he's still going.
Well, obviously looking for it, but may not improve.
Yep. Slow down a little bit, but I think he's got to be pretty happy with that one. all things considered.
17 clear to roll. Got another Jimmy Johnson throwback here.
I think we've seen one or two of these, which I don't know. We got to talk to him about the number because just I don't know. It's a great paint scheme, but it just looks so wrong without the neon. Yellow.
I think we need some yellow on that car. Cobalt.
Somebody wants to paste the exact shade of yellow in the chat. Maybe he can get that.
Get the hex code. Yeah, I think definitely seen our share of Cobalt tools on the broadcast. They're probably pretty happy at headquarters.
I think we've seen more of that than Lowe's. You know, when we talk about Johnson throwbacks, the Cobalt tool, or at least this version, has probably been the most popular one.
There you go. We got the hex code in chat.
Yeah, there it is.
This looks like a good lap. Ty's been around for the service for a while. He's got a pretty good track record. I think he's going to pull off a good lap here. Yep, 30.86.
Really good 3 and 4.
That slots him right ahead of Parker Kligerman.
Well, looks like he's gonna go and see if he can improve. I mean,
Yeah, a really good 1 and 2.
he's definitely on the board still. Not getting too tight to 3 and 4. Rotating through the corner.
Oh, a little sideways
Got a little
there.
step out.
Cost him some time there.
Wasn't able to.
That might have been the difference. That little slip off of 4, but 2 very solid laps. Pretty consistent there.
And he shuts it down. Love to see it.
15 clear to roll.
The hard cutoff. Knows how to do it.
At least he's that camera guy. Yeah, right in the middle of 3 and 4. He's giving us a good look at that machine.
We got the diecast dude who is doing that Camry. Now this one would be very interesting to have Kyle make a diecast of.
Certainly would.
Make a diecast for the competitor.
The diecast.
By the way, what are the details on that for those that maybe are kind of hearing? Well, maybe the diecast is coming. What are the plans?
Well, we're gonna have Parker, Landon, a couple other people's pick out their favorites, and I think we'll have 4 favorites, and then everybody's gonna be able to vote on their favorite on social media, and that's how we're gonna determine that. I think that's what we came up with.
Ooh. Solid 822 or 882 rather.
Oh, wow.
Really loose.
Well, a little smoke at the back. We haven't seen that.
Yeah. You see that slide and you're like, okay, just want to
we're done.
get it back to pit road.
Yeah, good save. Chat saying good save.
Davis Warren and
75 clear to roll.
Multiple attempts or just one. You get one.
Oh, yep.
And we got Landon Huffman up next. I'm really excited to see what Landon can do. Obviously, piloted the Blue Emu car there in the Pro Invitational Xfinity race, I think, at Martinsville for Landon. He had a schedule conflict, so the other Landon took a drive with the Blue Emu mobile.
I like the Tony Raines throwback here.
Obviously, has a lot going on with Windshield Deep. You know, that's a little podcast style thing that they do outside of local short tracks. Landon's pretty active on Twitch, I think, too.
Oh no, he's in the wall.
Ooh.
In the wall, but he can recover here. Set up the second lap. Just needs to.
I wonder how that
regroup.
damage will affect that car.
Yeah, I don't know how bad it is.
Again, a lot of these guys, they haven't driven these cars on iRacing, so we'll see how the damage affects it. I don't know, maybe it'll help, who knows?
I think that's fixable, but
He's still crossing the line at 188 and got up to 193 getting into 1 and 2. It's not over yet.
Yeah, I think you just see he's going to be a little tight with that damage. I mean, actually, it kind of helps stabilize on exit, so... Gonna drive really hard to the bottom of 3. He's gonna push up just slightly.
Back end might pop out just a little bit, but still get across the line for a 31.010. 0.8 of a second pickup versus that last lap.
Yeah, good recovery considering everything that happened.
Yeah, gotta think that maybe he left a 9 on the table there, but all things considered, getting back to a low 0, it's a pretty good recovery right there.
21 clear to roll.
All right, and then yeah, Trevor Bayne.
Yeah, Eric Wine piloting the car. He's gotten to know Eric a little bit the last couple weeks and helped a little bit. I think he was Chris Overland's crew chief, Coca-Cola Series for a couple races.
See if he can translate that here. Just picked up a thing or two from that. Discipline, bring it on over here to the driving side of things. 189 at the line.
If he can get down in the 30s, he'd be pretty happy. Oh,
really
get off the throttle.
Tight.
Yeah, lost a lot of time off of turn 2. You can see how difficult this is from that cockpit view we just showed. Oh, man. Sideways off 4.
I think that's the furthest right we've seen anybody steer tonight.
Yeah.
Gotta be quick enough for a 31.022.
I know he's got a chance here if he doesn't run into the same problem. Still kind of chasing it through the tri-oval.
31.
Just short of a pickup.
31.03.
I think everybody's learning to shut the engine off.
Yeah, we like
14 clear to roll.
very realistic. Like to see it. One person I haven't seen connect to the server, I think they were scheduled to go out, was Ray Alfala.
I was just thinking that. Curious, and we also, I don't know if Keegan Leahy's in the server yet, but he's also
They're
scheduled
probably
to go out.
trying to get that as much practice in as possible before their time to go.
I know I saw Garrett Smithley connect probably about 10 minutes ago. Adam Gilliland is in here.
Devin just hit the wall entering into 1 and 2 with his right rear quarter panel. I'm not sure if that's going to affect it. With that beautiful number 14 Trading Paints. I think that's another one of Ace's paints. I really like that, actually, that paint scheme.
Drifting up the track. Yeah, good scheme.
We've seen it a lot where the last couple of cars that go out, they just get so tight, and that's what makes this car so difficult is you get to the gas too soon, you see it right there pushing all the way up to the wall.
I think he hit his splitter on the...
Potentially.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's gonna go ahead and pull off. So
Smart move.
55 clear to roll.
yeah, that's what's so tough. The battle between tight and loose now is just so drastic. You get to the throttle too soon, and you get tight, and then you have to lift, and then if you get full throttle too soon, you get loose. It's just such a fine balance with this car.
Joe Dos Santos headed out on track. Man, it's just fun to watch these things go around by themselves. I don't know if I can take 40 of them going out there.
I was about to say, you know, we got a lot of people watching right now, and, you know, this is single car qualifying, you know, one at a time. You know, there's a reason why people used to be entertained by this is because of the amount of skill that it took.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think people didn't get to see a lot of qualifying in real life. Somebody mentioned that to me, or mentioned that earlier, I think. You know, didn't get to have a lot of real life qualifying this year, and it's kind of fun to watch people go out one by one.
It is, and, you know, you think of the performances and whatnot, and they kind of stick out in your mind when you think of single car qualifying, and, you know, hearing the crowd roar after somebody taking a pole and their last driver out, all that stuff, just things you kind of miss. And obviously with COVID and whatnot, it's kind of made that even worse because you don't even get group qualifying.
Joe's having some connection issues here, but able to clock in a lap. 31.46 first lap. Oh! Ooh. Yep, that shows how slick this track is. 90 clear. That's pretty common.
I tell you what, I'm waiting for the first driver that loses it off of 4 and runs into the parked cars on pit road. We didn't get to see it in the firecracker, and I thought there was a chance, but I don't know why. I kind of want to see it happen, just to see it.
Literal.
And a nice little throwback going on here for Garrett Smithley. He's throwing back to himself in the 51 car this year.
Yeah, let's see. Garrett Smithley coming out of the pits.
I like it. It's a test 51 car.
Not quite sure if he's in the running for the diecast award, but that's a nice clean scheme.
I'll be honest. Some of my favorite diecasts were the test diecasts where they just had the number on the side and they were painted in primer. Always found those.
Victor said Kyle wants it to be in the running. I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, gets a lot of speed into one. Looks like he's able to wrap the bottom pretty well. He's saying he'd be happy with a 9. I'd be shocked if he didn't run at least an 8 here, so the way this is tracking.
It's not quite on the line through 3 and 4. .903. He's right where he predicted he would be.
Yeah, and he said he'd be happy with that.
Oh, and he's going to try to get it off at 2. You see the hands working. Oh, boy.
I would just pull it in at this point. You know you're not going to run any faster than that last lap.
Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hang on.
Oh, power right in the kisser.
I don't think that's a backup, but it's certainly going to take the boys back in the shop a little while.
I think Josh might have a little bit of biasness going on here. There's a lot of damage on that right side, Josh.
You think so? There's only a 2x.
A couple of people are saying back
That certainly
up.
wasn't a pancake.
You know, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's turned toward the garage with this thing. I think even he knows that was a hard hit.
We'll have to think about that one. I don't know.
Should we get a replay at least?
Could get a replay.
We don't got anyone else lined up, so let's.
Yeah, let's see if we can back this up. If I know how to do that.
So I guess he should have listened to you, Josh, on pulling off there.
Yeah. Listen to your
because you think
chief.
about it. So he had an interesting 1 and 2. He was really loose off of 2, and then he's trying to make up for it in 3. He takes a super hard entry into 3, and he just can't make it stick. So he's going to slide all the way up and chases the car all the way up the racetrack until the wall kind of saves it for him.
I think that there's a possibility it could buff out. Santi says it could buff out. He's an engineer, so tire went down. Nathan thinks a tire went down. I don't think so, Nathan. Well,
this is qualifier Chris Oldman requesting the weather.
the weather is 90 clear. 139 track temp, north at 1. Relative humidity 0%. Noon, May 15th.
All right. That's just afternoon test on track weather, isn't it?
It is. Well, noon test on track weather.
No, I gotta say he made this a hard decision because there was a point there he could have kind of tried to correct the car and really pounded the wall. So shout out to him because he didn't do that. He just kind of glided himself up there the entire time because he could have overcorrected here and really destroyed it. And didn't he wreck in Firecracker qualifying? I think he might have.
Yeah, he went to a backup in the Firecracker as well, or for the 200 at least.
All right.
Garrett says that's not a backup. All right. Well, you know what, Garrett? You might be a little biased, Garrett. We gotta call in some of our experts. I don't think we'll make a decision right now. We gotta take a closer look at that thing and yeah, Santi makes a good point with those carbon bodies. They really do buff out. But let's take a closer look at this damage actually.
I gotta say, perfect timing, Garrett, on doing this because we have nobody on track right now, so we can review every excruciating detail of this car
look
right
at
here.
I know that the damage model is a little bit more severe than what it might appear to be, but this area is my concern right here. You can see.
What a great drawing.
I just want to remind
over
everybody
the-
that he is sponsored or has at least connections to get as much Flex Seal as he needs to get this car back out on track. Flex tape, Flex Seal, whatever he needs. I think suspension parts can be changed without going to a backup. And they have all night to repair it.
Jimmy says, yeah, that's a backup.
Well, why don't we have...
Maybe let's get Landon on the phone.
We'll get
That's what I was
Landon on the
thinking.
phone, but before we get Landon on the phone, why don't we have the driver of the car make his case for whether or not it's a backup?
Yeah, I was about to say you gotta hear both sides. You gotta hear the defense and the prosecution. So.
Hi everybody.
Hey, we got Garrett in here.
How are things going?
Going great, man. We provided us some nice entertainment. You hit the lap that you wanted to hit.
I did.
And then you hit the
And
wall.
then you hit the wall that you didn't want to hit.
I did, but in typical race car driver fashion, I I was disappointed in it because I knew I could do better. Yeah, first off, the money lap I was pretty happy with. I nailed 1 and 2, probably about as good as I had been in the test servers or the test sessions that I was doing. So I was pretty happy with that, and then underdrove 3 and 4 quite a bit. So I feel like I still could have gotten about a mid 80. But all in all, it was a good lap. I hit what I needed to hit. And then second lap, I just said, you know what, YOLO, let's just go for it, right? And then obviously it didn't work out to my advantage because now we're talking about backup cars. So since, I haven't really read the rules very closely, what does it entail if I do end up having to go to a backup car?
Well, if you
just think of... Oh, go ahead,
you
sorry.
go. No, you, Josh, you're the admin.
I was gonna say that just think about it as you're any part of your car that you have to change out. It's basically you're going to the tail end of the field of whatever you qualified for that race. It's an end of the line penalty for the race that you're qualified for.
So regardless, even if I have to go to the backup car, or even if I don't, I'm probably going back to the back of the field. Is that correct?
If you were to go to a backup car, yes. But
Yes.
there's some disputes going on whether or not you actually do require a backup.
We should put up a poll.
Oh, I don't
We
know
should
if you
put
want to
up a-
do
we should
that.
put up a-
I really
we should
don't
put up a
know.
quick poll.
Yeah, I saw
The
the
Twitch,
chat.
the Twitch chat's not actually been.
Yeah, it's not a poll in your chat, Garrett.
Oh well, that means we just gotta get the lean stream over to your chat, and please vote no backup car. No, I'm gonna put some flex tape on it. I'm gonna wrap over
You
it.
know-
Of course, we have our primer gray test body on it right now, so we were gonna put a wrap on it anyway.
Yeah, that's a great point. And I'd say it's about 50-50 in the chat here, whether or not they're for or against. I think you got some fans in the chat, obviously having a real career in NASCAR. You've gained a lot of fans in the chat, and there's also some experts like Santiago Tires, who's an engineer in the chat, who's saying that you also don't need
Garrett can get his own engineer as well.
There's also probably some competitors in the chat that
There
would
are
love to see me go to a
there are
backup car.
probably more competitors in the chat than anybody else.
Oh
That's
boy,
the biggest demographic.
That's trouble.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you probably don't want to do that. You don't want to throw up a poll in this chat. But Santiago Tires he's an engineer, and he said you didn't need a backup car because the composite bodies. Did these cars have composite bodies? I think they did.
They did not. They had steel
Oh,
bodies.
they had steel bodies. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they had steel bodies.
That's right. Sheet metal.
I think the perfect person to ask is the person who's probably driven these the most, which would be Landon, I would assume, or Parker.
The person we can get a hold of. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Landon drove these cars for real. So
He really did.
I mean, I feel like I did a pretty decent job not making it as bad as it could have been.
I think the damage model looks way worse than what you actually hit. Like, you didn't hit that hard and it caved in the right front really badly. Like, the damage model on this is so like 2011, as I think we've got a car rolling off.
We do. We have 63 of Chris Hennion.
Oh yeah,
slowly making his way to the line at a nice snail crawl pace. Doesn't want to get those tires heated up. Doesn't want that engine heated up.
Yeah, you used the clutch a lot there, getting rolling. But we're just giving you a hard time, Garrett.
63 clear to roll.
I don't think that's a backup car, just because the damage model makes it look so much worse than it actually was, in my opinion. But we'll have to discuss about it and take a closer look. We're up in the booth right now. We can't get a close look at it, but I think you're good, bud.
Well, whatever the sanctioning body decides, I will go along with. This is man, I was shaking before the lap, and I don't know why. Just qualifying for these things just makes me jumpy. But
isn't that like the fifth
pretty
time
happy with
we've out of 5 drivers they've been like, oh, I was shaking on my lap? Because I was too. Parker was. Spencer E. Burns was. A lot of shaking tonight.
Yeah, a lot of shaking behind the wheel.
little vibration.
A little shake and bake.
Do you shake more for this than any of your Xfinity Series starts in the past couple of years?
Oh, 100%. Way more in this. Way more.
Wow.
In this.
Whoa,
That's what I'm
Chris
interested in,
Hennion.
is like how the real life drivers, get nervous for stuff. Oh, into the wall.
I think he kept off of it, but man, that was close off too. This is looking like an 8, potentially 927.
How many laps did you put into practice for this, Garrett?
Not enough. Not enough. Last week, I think I jumped in one of the test servers and ran, I don't know, for probably 10, 20 minutes. And then today I was doing some testing before stream, and then I was doing some testing after stream. Which, by the way, I guess, since we're here and we'll just, get into it. If I end up transferring, is there a certain number that go to the first one and go to the second twin, or how does that work?
We'll accommodate your schedule. So if you want to be in the later one or the earlier one, we can accommodate that a little bit. We'll try to make the fields obviously as equal as possible. So thankfully everybody's pretty good, and we can do that, and it'll be pretty evenly split. And yeah, we'll definitely work with your schedule. So if you want to run the 7:31 or the 9 o'clock one, we'll probably be able to get you in whichever one you're able to make.
Yeah, so I kind of overbooked myself a little bit, and my actual race engineer in the Cup Series, he's putting on a really cool racing series on Wednesday nights, and I think that goes off around 8 o'clock. So I already told him that if I was in the 9 o'clock twin, that I would have to start and park at Coda tomorrow for our Ring Around the Roadies deal. So.
Just tell him that there's money on the line. He'll understand.
Well, he's got some money on the line too, but I mean I definitely signed up for the Hard to Drive 300 first, and so you guys take priority. No offense to Monin.
There you have
Yeah,
it.
what are friends?
So you have the primer paint scheme. Now I assume that's not your primary paint scheme. You got something else in the works?
Yeah, we don't have anything to announce yet, but we are working on some different things, and we will have something to announce soon as far as our paint scheme for either tomorrow or whenever I end up racing my next Hard to Drive 300 event. Or qualifying event, I guess I should say. I loved just, looking back at the off-season stuff and preseason Thunder. I loved watching the Cup cars on track at Daytona with the primer.
Yes.
Sometimes sponsors, sometimes no sponsors, but just the primer gray with just the number. I just love that. So my good buddy Natters, who we all know and love, he's probably in the chat right now. He whipped something up for me last minute. Got it to me, put it on Trading Paints, and he'll probably be doing my main scheme as well. So I don't know, I just love the look of that primer gray scheme.
Yeah, and we love the look of people getting all they possibly can on their qualifying runs. So props to you, putting it all on the line there. Put on a show, man. That's what we're here for.
I feel like for these big events, that's kind of what I do. I make things exciting. for better or for worse, maybe it doesn't always work out in my favor.
Oh,
but,
it's for better.
It's
for better for the chat. Might be a little worse for wear for you, but you get that first lap in. That's all you needed, and I think you're good. As far as that backup car goes, I think you might have a good a starting spot for the twins. So I don't think you'll be able to have to give that up. And hopefully you can make it.
I guess I'll ask, put you on the spot. Do you think that's good enough to make it into the twins?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's looking really solid right now. In fact, I was just about to pull up the whole board, so we can see the qualifying board.
Probably be starting right in front of me.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Let's see. Where's Garrett on here? 58th.
58th.
Yeah.
Now,
right in front of Blake.
I gotta say, it's absolutely who's the guy up front? Pi. How do you say his name?
Oh, Andrew.
Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew Petranek.
Well, Andrew P put on an absolute screamer of a lap. That is incredible. Props to him. I knew that I wasn't even going to get close to a 70, and then to see him run a 30.698. First of all, that is a nice lap. Second of all, holy smokes, that's an incredible lap.
Yeah, and caught a lot of people by surprise. But man, he was able to put it down. I think I've got the board screwed up on that second page, guys. I apologize. I'll have to work on that. But yeah, that was a screamer of a lap, I'll tell you.
Yeah, very, very impressed. Very impressed with anybody who can run a sub 80. But I mean, man, what a stacked field. Speaking of stacked field, we should get some heavy hitters here soon, right?
Yeah, I think Garrett Lowe said he was on his way in the chat. And
Okay.
he's staging at the end of pit road right now.
Oh, is he? Oh, this should be a big one. Has Gaylor hasn't gone yet. He texted
Not
me.
yet.
And was just like, oh, it's definitely a backup. Of course he would want that.
Yeah, I think
24 clear to roll.
have to get an unbiased opinion here on that one. But
All
yeah,
right, I'll stick around and see what the other Garrett has to say, and then I'll leave you guys to it.
yep, you're welcome to hang out and eat some Chick-fil-A. We got it in the staging area, in the garage area. You're welcome
Ooh,
to.
I'm actually munching on some Arby's, so I got the
Arby's.
meats tonight.
Ooh, Arby's. Everybody wonders who eats Arby's? Oh,
Arby's
okay.
very underrated. Very, very underrated.
Okay.
Yeah,
There-
absolutely.
I'll tell you what.
A lot of
it's
supporters of
incredible.
Arby's, and I can't say I've ever eaten there, but
Wow.
apologize.
I
Jared-
enjoy their French dip.
Look at
And
this
you live
paint
in
scheme,
North
guys.
Carolina too. Wow.
If
Interesting line too that he took coming to the green. Started way high, but then brought it a lot lower than I expected.
Now, is this the paint scheme that won the Daytona 500?
No, the other one had red grill tape.
I think that's it's close enough.
Diving into the details here.
Well, I drive for the Wood Brothers. I gotta know, you know.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
Fe-
yeah. I mean, it's the
fellow
same car
Chris,
that
you're
Trevor Bayne ran in the Daytona 500.
It's the exact same chassis.
809. 808.
808, that's a quick one.
Yeah, very solid.
Yeah.
All right, they're calling me into the car, ladies.
All right, drivers
And-
to their cars.
Garrett's
Wait.
looking for lap 2. Man, that was a great first lap. I thought it would be in the 7s, but not quite.
Well, it was only 8/1000ths of a second off from being there, so.
Yeah. And that's gonna. Alan Bowes hangs on for the bubble spot right now. Garrett's
from
gonna
an
slot in 3 thousandths behind Alan Bowes in 21st.
And here we go. We just had him in the booth. Now we're gonna see him on track. Chris Overland. Never won your clear to roll.
All right, fellas, I appreciate you having me. We will see you guys tomorrow for the Twins.
Sounds good, Garrett. Thanks.
Yeah,
Hi, Garrett.
I'll probably start beside you if nobody gets in between us, so don't mess up turn 1.
Perfect. Sounds like a plan.
0. I gotta say, I love this paint scheme.
Yeah.
Don't know why I
Yes.
just enjoy it. Reminds me of 2012 quite well.
And this is where it all started for Chris Overland when he started running at the top levels at sim racing. This 47 bright yellow number car. He's always gravitated to that bright yellow and number 47. Looking good so far.
Yeah, really, really solid 1 and 2 there. A little loose off of 2, but kind of climbs it up to the wall. I think you kind of want that.
Yeah. Oh, man, did he get into turn 3 good. I don't know, guys. I think this will be right on top of his teammate. Oh, it is!
Yeah, 805.
Oh, and that's gonna bump Alan Bowes out by 1/1000th of a second.
F.
And it puts Chris on the bubble.
Don't imagine we'd see a pickup here after an 805.
Now he's getting a little seat time out there. That's about it. And
Give it a
Corey
spin around the racetrack.
Corey Carpenter with an 80. Hanging on.
857. Not too shabby for a second lap.
Yeah, that's one of the better second laps we've probably seen on somebody who was trying to go their first lap. That's probably one of the best we've seen.
Dang it!
So another incident, Josh, where you talked about, we have someone running at the very end of the session. A couple of drivers who right before the session ends, they come back out.
Yep.
Yes.
I sure do like to make it interesting, don't I?
Well, that looked about like a carbon copy of Garrett's lap, and you guys ran about the same time. So
I did a 696 right before I got in here, and I was like, I'm ready to go. And the track is significantly different in here than it is in testing. I'll
yeah,
tell you that.
we can't put our finger on it, but it is a little bit different. And had a couple of about what 20 cars on track.
I am P20, correct?
You are P20. You have
Oh
knocked.
my
You
god.
slotted in right behind your buddy Corey Carpenter and knocked Alan Bowes out of the top 20 by 1/1000th of a second.
Jeez.
And we got Adam Benefield.
You know, I probably could have gotten a 79, but I don't know why. For some reason I thought I was tracking an 82, so I just matted it.
Oh. Well, Chris, that was a good lap, man, and I don't know if that'll hang on for top 20, but you're looking solid. Wow, you can see right there. Yep, Chris Overland, 20th on the bubble.
I feel like
never mind.
one of those Busch Series drivers.
Ah, that was exciting. Where's Ray? Chris?
I have no idea where Ray's at.
Is Ray not coming tonight? He's got to get a lap in. I think he was scheduled for this this group.
We just had Keegan Leahy connect to the session.
Okay.
So.
Well, it was fun sitting around waiting for top 20, but I will not put myself through that. He is going to beat that lap.
And of course, you have to consider, even in the twins, if you start that race, you'll be starting up front. And first time these guys will be on track, a lot of them racing around each other. They think, you obviously want to be in, but I think that's a good spot to be in as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't exactly feel great about it.
Oh, Ray is he texted me actually when he was supposed to go out. He was asking about the wind, so Ray Alfala has not dropped off the face of the earth. He is looking to make an attempt. Jake Nichols is asking to fix those tiebreakers. Well, Jake, I cannot look up the iRatings, but if you can do the looking up for me, Jake, I'd appreciate it. We can break those ties appropriately. But also, we have to take into consideration that some of these ties happened in the same server, so we will go down to use the 10,000th place in that situation.
So Keegan just wrote, was asking to have his time shifted back, and I informed him that the track is open from the session start to closing, and he is he's running to go do some practice because he had to do some coaching sessions on VRS, I believe.
I may have also been the only person to do their lap at their designated exact time. I went out exactly when I was supposed to.
I think Andrew actually went out, and our current pool sitter went out on his exact time too, Chris. He was actually, I believe, scheduled to go roll off first, so it wasn't just that he lined up first to possibly have a slight advantage. I think that was his scheduled roll off, but yeah, not too many people going out with their scheduled time. We just have a lot of people not showing up, which, you know, it's building some excitement, some anxiety for probably a lot of people. You know, those cutoffs.
I'm ashamed. I really liked my 1 and 2, but my 3 and 4, man, I don't know.
A little bit of a holding pattern here. We've got
A little bit of a lull in the action.
just a reminder, tomorrow we're on the wrong scene, so it's just playing
can I
random
butt
music.
in here 1 second?
Hold on. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
I got big news. Ray Alfala is in Group 6 right now.
Oh, okay. Well, he's I guess he's just switching up his group.
If you want to DM him and let him know he's in Group 5 and he can run it any time he'd like, in this session. He doesn't need
Well, there
to.
is
I
only 10 minutes left, to be fair.
Is that the case?
Oh, it starts at 9:30, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
this-
Okay. I'll DM him. Tell him that.
Yeah. I mean, if you're in group 5, there's no reason to purposefully ice yourself.
Good point.
Unless you really just want to up the ante that much more. You feel like you have that much confidence that you can ice yourself for 35-40 minutes before you go out on track.
Yeah, Blake, the next server is up, but it's not going to be hot until, what, we got a little bit longer. Let's pull up the schedule real quick. All right, so there's your schedule. 9:30, first car rolls off, group 6. 9 o'clock, server opens. Our last car will close this track 9:28. So, still got some time, guys, to hang in there. Liam Brotherton sent me some car files on Facebook, and he wanted me to try to load them, so I'll try to do that real quick.
Oh boy.
Let's pull up the schedule of events real quick, just to remind everybody.
Now, have we received any word back?
Yeah, Kyle,
from...
you can come in. Sorry, Blake.
Oh, no, you're good. I was wondering if, so I know we were potentially thinking of asking Landon about backup or no backup. Have we heard any responses from Mr. Castle?
I have not messaged him yet, but I definitely will send the replay. If somebody else wants to send the replay, feel free.
I will say that that Landon wrote me this morning and asked if the landscapers destroy or break the internet line going into your house, if you should try and replace it or have the ISP replace it. So he might be out for the count for doing a lap time or checking replays because his internet might be down.
That is, that's not ideal.
No, it is not. I know what it's like to
Dang
go days
landscapers, man.
without the internet.
All right, I just got word that Ray Alfalo will be joining the server. I think he means this one. Exciting.
Yeah, possibly. Oh, he just joined this one.
Okay.
Oh, so he was just signed up. He wasn't even here earlier. Okay. He's gonna be really confused when he gets in here.
Where did everybody go?
I think we don't have any cars on track, which means I can't switch the camera angle.
If I can load in here real quick.
Actually, let's see. No, it's, yeah. Well, Liam, I'm trying to get his car loaded up real quick. Give me a second.
You know, honestly, if we have time here, I could get my car on track and we can do maybe a brief little walkthrough around the track here while we're waiting on some more guys to show up here.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's keep it out of the groove so we don't change the heat or anything. But yeah, you think that's cool?
If y'all are up for it, whatever y'all want.
Cool. Yeah, let's watch Blake go around track real slow here.
All right. Well, I won't go. Obviously, I won't go full speed. And anybody out there who's listening to this, be mindful. I am like 60th right now, so I'm just bad enough to have been a has-been, and not good enough that you should take anything I say very seriously right now. But the one thing that has been probably on everybody's mind has just been the amount of heat in these tires, how quickly you can get to the throttle. But I know what you've been seeing a lot is what we're here in 3 and 4 is, you know, we've had a lot of guys who we've really seen two things. You either get hard into one and you kind of see a slide up here in 3 and 4, or we've seen the guys that are really fast that are able to run right here on the white line all over the bottom of the track. You see guys up here, they're sliding, they're fighting their car sideways, doing whatever, drifting here, going towards the start finish line. And you've seen this black box right here. You almost scraped the wall. I actually did right there. But you've seen guys get all the way up there. That's where Landon Huffman hit the wall. And really through 1 and 2, you kind of want to a little red tape here. You want to straight line this exit off. There's a lot of speed in kind of sliding up. And we've seen a lot of cars that have been really fast during their laps have slid all the way up to the wall. Same thing. You want to kind of get at the bottom here, run right along that white line. But once again, red tape on the wheel, go straight. You want to exit out. And this is really, I think, the most interesting part of the track is we'll at least do one more lap here. Is being able to see on the in the tri-oval exactly where everybody wants to be, because we've seen guys go high, we've seen guys go low. Here's another straight line off of 2. See guys kind of slide off of here, but as long as they don't hit that wall off of 2, that's where they're getting a lot of speed in this thing. And you know, again, I'll show you here through the tri-oval. This is where a lot of speed has been won or lost. We've seen guys exit low and be able to keep it here. We've seen guys get all the way up here by the wall and even come basically the start-finish line above this white lettering right here at Atlanta. But it's been interesting to see how it all plays out. And, of course, before we exit the track here, we have to remember for you to thank the e-racer in your life today.
That was good TV. Like that.
You cut that and edit it down, and we got Wally's World down pat.
Oh, people are saying McCandless World in the chat.
He just got himself his own
TV deal.
Another free lap of free advertisement for the paint scheme
He
contest.
really did. He got a.
See, snuck that in there.
Yeah, that's, you know, and Blake, I'm not being biased here. It is still one of my favorite schemes.
Hi, hello.
I will tell you, actually, and this is a good iRacing story. This is one of the probably the most embarrassing thing I've done in iRacing. Go back. This is 2010. You're thinking of really old names: Steve Segro, Galen Winsett, a bunch of old Pro Series guys. And I was off the pace, slow. And again, I was probably 14 at the time. I'm running the Nationwide car, what is currently the ARCA car here at Atlanta. I'm slow somehow. Like back then, your toe got knocked out. You were way off pace. And I was on the apron in 3 and 4. And I spun out right in front of the leaders and destroyed the entire field. So just a little trip down memory lane. You know,
man,
a lot of things can happen.
I will say we do have one person in the staging area, and it is the person who's putting on that diecast competition, Mr. Kyle Putz. He's ready to roll. 31, you're clear.
All right, Kyle Putz, and Kyle's going to be building a diecast. Obviously, we've been talking about him a lot for the winner of the Best Paint Scheme Award. And I expect Kyle's been in the Coca-Cola series for a couple of years, and back in the mid part of this last decade, 2010s. Wow, we're in 2020s already. Looking good, getting up to speed. I think I can expect a decent lap out of Kyle.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about through kind of the drive around the track. He went high to the start-finish line, but a lot of speed there. Really nice 1 and 2.
And it really cut in the center in 1 and 2 there. Really, really good. Good exit speed. Right down on the bottom. It looks beautiful. I don't know if it's going to be fast, but it looks great. 85.
And he'll shut it off.
Yeah, that's pretty decent lap. Let's see where that slots him. Just a half a tenth off that bubble. And that's gonna
Again,
put him right behind Casey Kerwin in the 40th position.
the one thing, and again, we've seen this, and it was kind of the one thing I was trying to emphasize in that drive around the track is the drivers who are really confident, the guys who you're seeing being able to put down those sevens. It's really out of turn 2 that you're really seeing a lot of that time being made up. Those guys who are able to get all the way to the wall, carry that speed all the way out there, and not hit the wall. But it's such a risky move because you're so loose to that part of the track. That's where so much speed is won or lost. And the guys who are willing to go for it and take that risk, a lot of those guys are at the top of the charts right now.
And this
We
is
got Adam Benefiel going out there.
Liam, this is a great scheme. He's in the chat, wanted to control R there, and we see why. Really nice number on that thing. Wow, the spec maps are amazing, and Kyle, I don't even know if Kyle can replicate this. A lot of really cool spec map.
Give it a shot if it wins.
Hey, Kyle's here. And an 89 for Adam.
I think he knew after turn 2 he wasn't going to put down a quicker one, but very solid nonetheless.
Yeah.
Bumps
Really,
me back another spot.
really nice.
I will
scheme.
say that, how many times has Mr. Alfala won a Coke championship?
4 times.
4.
So Mr. 4-time has just joined our little server here, so we'll see if he goes out and puts a lap out here soon.
2 of them were with this carb as well.
Gosh, you don't know that. I think everybody in the world knows 4-time now.
I'm sorry. I just think 7-time. That's all I think.
Well, close enough. Thanks for icing me in the grid there.
You're welcome. Sorry, we were doing a TV spot, so I was making myself a burrito.
I think he's finished first or second 7 times though. So he's technically 7-time in that regard.
All right, here we go.
Looks like Ray's sponsored
ready to
by
go.
me.
2. You're clear to roll.
Got the me car.
Love that car.
Nice little cat. Ray loves cats, so no surprise here.
I think Tiger King would be very happy with this.
Gonna take it a little easy off pit road. Let's see. Great run through
Yeah, really
3 and
smooth 3
4.
and 4. Car says he wants to go fast. Is he going to do it?
This car looks as straight as we've seen come through 3 and 4 on the server.
He hit 196.
This looks really good. I think this can be in the mid 7s, if not a little bit lower.
Depends on how he gets through 3 and 4 here.
That was a great.
So smooth.
Ray feels right at home in this car. let me tell you.
718.
Wow.
Impressive.
Well, the track has speed, guys. And you could tell. You could tell how
No
straight
excuses now.
how straight that car looked the whole run. Didn't
Yeah,
step
Ray,
out
Ray
once.
has a long career of completely dominating in cars that have high horsepower and low downforce.
I think he might be a little disappointed with that actually, because he was running 6s over and over again in testing. But I told him, man, people are saying the track's a little slower, and he's like, yeah, I'll just go out now. So good run for Ray. And that bumps
Let's see.
Chris Overland, his teammate in Slip Angle Motorsports from the field locked in provisionally.
Officially, he has a 717.
717.
Not a 718.
Okay. And that
Yeah,
he's going to get the tiebreaker with Eric Smith. So he'll pop ahead and looks like he's going to be 7th overall.
Right.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
bad about
Sorry,
Bobby
no. Hold on. I'm in the wrong 10th bracket. Yeah, he's going to be...
Looks, oh, Anthony is in chat. Hello, Anthony. How you doing?
Hey, Anthony.
So let's see, we got another 8 minutes on the track here, so.
All right, let's update the ticker. Let's see what this puts our cutoff time at. Cutoff time so far right now is you needed to run a 30.804.
7 minute warning. 7 minute warning.
Sorry,
to all drivers.
803, depending on the tiebreaker, to beat Corey Carpenter, who is now on the bubble.
I wasn't quite sure when we started this if you were gonna need. I knew there were gonna be some drivers in the 7s, but I wasn't sure if it was gonna be a requirement to be locked in. But it looks like that is the case. That if you want to be here at the end of this thing, you got to run a 7. There's just no other way around it.
Yeah. Sevens are where it's at.
I will definitely agree, though. I mean, for how many cars have gone on the track, it's still definitely the grip's still there. I mean, as we saw with Ray's lap, and I mean, I know my lap wasn't even close to as spectacular as Ray's, but that was the lap that I put down was the best that I've ran all week. So, when I came across the line and saw that lap time, I was a little bit more than happy with that, especially with how bad I pushed in the middle 1 and 2. But yeah, I mean, anything can happen at the beginning of these sessions, at the end of the sessions. We could have a surprise here in the last grouping.
Yeah.
You know, I think you're the first person, Kyle, that's come in here and said, you know what, I just ran my best lap. That's the best I've done all week. Every single person, including myself, has come in here and said, well, you know, I left a little on the table. I missed 1 and 2, or I got loose off of 4, or, you know, I think you're the only person that's come in here and thought, you know what, that's about all I could get out of the car.
I mean, I can come in here and say, yeah, I definitely know where I messed up and I could have went faster. But, I mean, when I was coming out of 4 and the ticker went greener than a Christmas tree, I was like, all right, let's go. Like, we nailed it. Like I said, I pushed really bad in 1 and 2, and in the center, I had to use a little bit more brake than I really wanted to. I'm sure some guys aren't even using brake, but just to get the car pointed back down, and somehow had a fantastic 3 and 4. So yeah, I'm happy with it, but I'll be like everybody else. I could have run better.
Blake Reynolds in the booth.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Blake. How's it going, man?
It's going good. I'm ready to crash in my qualifying lap and then drive through the field in whatever race I could put in.
Well, not a guarantee that you'll be in a race, but if you do crash, but I think it's looking pretty good. I don't know if we'll quite have 170 qualifiers. Let's take a look at the ticker and see how many we have right now. But yeah, how are you feeling? What do you think you can hit if you don't crash?
Well, Brian, you know I don't like loose cars.
You've told me this, but I beg to differ.
Yeah, I can drive them. I keep them from wrecking. Cannot drive them fast, however. So.
Good thing it's tight in the center.
I think the best I can do is a low 8, but just on a fresh track. I'm in Group 6 here, just waiting for the track to open up. I'm not sure what I can do.
Okay, well, a little bit of mystery involved with Blake's run. I think you can certainly give it a pole shot if you hit it perfect. I think you might be being a little bit humble right now.
Brian, I cannot drive loose cars. I told you.
Seen you drive loose, Blake.
I've told you this. I cannot drive them. whenever you see me driving it loose, I'm running 28. So,
Well, we saw
I
you.
cannot drive
We saw you in the practice session. You were definitely able to drive loose there, relatively
after
well.
10 laps. I feel like I have full confidence in these races. However, on these hot laps and on this qualifying setup, I don't know, man.
Some people are saying it's tight, Blake. Maybe you
It's
just
tight.
Yeah, some people are saying that. They're saying they're too tight. Can't get it to turn. So maybe just tell yourself it's tight.
I got tight in the
guess-
center, Blake.
Yeah, I am finding it tight in the center because I'm trying to find time, like driving it in hard, and then I just plow up, or I end up driving and hit the apron. It's just it's a whole process.
I spent the last, I don't know, 2.5 hours practicing. When I first started practicing at the beginning of the night, I ran a 31.3. And
2-minute warning on track. You can
like I'm
you can go line up and we'll release you.
to get down to an 8.
You don't have to go now.
Had a
I would
little bit
say
of help
that's a
from
2-minute warning till we close the
Liam
track.
Brotherton. I messaged him trying to ask.
You can go now
how in the
if you'd
world
like
do you run
to,
that
or you
lap?
can wait till the
He
next
said he didn't
session.
know, so he really wasn't much help.
But there's already a line in the next session, so I mean, if you just want to get it out of the way now, feel free.
That's what I
Ray
gotta
just
do.
put down a 717, not too long. All right, feel
Sounds
free to
good.
line up.
I'll try it.
Just make sure to get out of a 3 and 4 in your outlap pretty good. That'll help give you a couple hundredths.
Keegan Leahy pulling up to the line here. I'm sure, Blake, you will probably want to take a look at this, but this will be in a different server. But definitely
Yeah, I'll let you know when you're good.
good indication of what the track can do.
All right, 25, you're clear to roll.
Fantastic paint scheme.
I was watching Ray's lap. He did not get sideways once. Now that might just be his skill, but it made me wonder why he hopped in this server. And if that server's tight, why didn't I go in there?
Well, still got time in the server, but it's running out. If you did
I
want
know,
to.
I'm already in Group 6, unfortunately, but I will bite the bullet and just do what I can.
All right. Well, Blake, we think you'll do great, and might very well surprise yourself and lock yourself in. So, thanks for stopping by.
Yes, thank you.
Yep, hope so, Brian. Good luck, y'all.
All right, we got Keegan Leahy going through 1 and 2 right now. Looks like it got a little tight through 1 and 2 there, but a little loose off 2, but that's pretty normal.
He'll be our last qualifier in the session. The track is now closed after he does his lap.
3 and 4 looking a lot better.
No bobble, but ain't gonna hurt him too bad.
77.
Not bad at all.
That'll.
These guys need to hydrate before that race tomorrow.
Oh, well, this is going to bump somebody from the top 20. Who is it going to be? It's going to be Corey Carpenter. Wow.
Definitely think on Keegan's lap, that little bit of wheel spin out of turn 2 probably cost him what could have put him a little bit closer.
And Keegan's going to win an important tiebreaker with Brad Wright. 777. Keegan gets that tiebreaker, I believe, because of iRating, but we have to double check. I think Brad's got a pretty decent iRating too. If somebody wants to check on that in chat, is it Keegan who wins out the iRating tiebreaker or Brad Wright? Well,
Track is now closed. Track is now closed. Meet everybody at Group 6.
Okay.
Brad Wright has 52.77.
I think that Keegan's got a little bit higher than that. 6,000 something, but we'll double check.
Yeah, I'll check Keegan as well.
I have a feeling we're
Keegan's
gonna.
got 76.64.
Oh yeah. Keegan used to not have as good a eye reading is what his skill really showed, but he's improved on that, I think, the last year or so. All right, we got 12 pits taken in this next one. What happens if people...
Yeah, got some good names in here.
What happens if people with the same number qualified for the main? Splash and go, we'll have to figure that out. Don't quite have an answer for you yet, but want to take suggestions. Maybe we'll do it by qualifying time. That's a pretty easy way to do it. Pretty fair, too. I'm going to try to fix this qualifying board real quick. I think we've... Okay, that first page is good. It's when they transition to that second page. Yeah, Alan, yeah, just barely out, right? All right, so we got duplicates on... So this one, the third column is off a little bit. We'll have to change that one to page 7. Okay, and let's see what this is. That needs to be page 8.
Hey, Josh.
Okay, let's give this a try.
What's good?
How do you make your text purple like that? Me and Brian can figure it out.
All of my messages, since I'm a spectator, I have to send them using /all because otherwise my messages only get sent out as a in a spectator
Yeah,
chat.
spectator. Okay. Cool.
Okay, I am in the server. I don't know if
Alright.
we're early or not, but
Is everyone who is commentating in here as well?
Yep.
I'm loading in
Blake's
right now,
loading in.
80% done, so
Okay.
yeah, 5 seconds.
First car rolls off 2 minutes ago, so
oops.
nobody's lined up right now, unless I'm missing something.
Okay. They might be.
Oh, here we go. And
Oh yeah, they're lining up now.
no surprise,
There you go.
it's somebody in this room right now.
I was waiting on it.
All right. 3 clear to roll.
And we got a Kevin Harvick throwback here to the Ream days, number 29. Which scene so you guys can actually see it?
Jeremy?
See, I feel like I saw the scheme win in person.
We get a
when
line?
He was running Budweiser when I saw him win at Martinsville. It's a good race. Dale Earnhardt Jr. almost won. I felt the earth shake when he took the lead.
A nice looking 29 ride though. I like it.
Yeah, nice throwback.
I just like the cars.
Oh man, did he send it in one? Didn't quite get down to the bottom.
Yeah, kind of missed the bottom there.
Good job on that paint scheme, Ethan.
This looks like it could be a 7 if he carried the speed. I know he didn't get the line perfect. 79. That's
Wow,
gonna.
That's really good there. He's gonna be mad at himself though. I'm sure he feels like he left a lot out there in 1 and 2, especially. Oh, so he kept that. Okay. Okay, so he went through 1 and 2 right there, and he hit the clutch, and he's still taking the lap. Oh well, okay now.
That looks like
out of
he's.
it, but
He might be pulling
the
in here.
RPMs fell away, and I was like, what the heck?
Oh, no. This-
He's clutching again. Trying to save that fuel.
It's a fuel mileage race. Well,
Just finish him.
I think Blake will be happy with that. Popped into the top 20.
Definitely beat his second lap.
It just makes you wonder, though. I'm sure he'll be upset with himself missing 1 and 2 like that. He could. I mean, that could have been a pole
61 clear to roll.
time if he would have missed the bottom through 1 and 2. So the fact he even ran a 7.9 was really impressive there.
For him saying he wasn't the greatest at driving loose or sideways cars, he put together a pretty decent lap. So, I mean, the time obviously shows for it.
I saw him the night before the Coke Series race at Bristol, running A Open, and that he did not stop turning for about 3 laps because that car was so sideways. So he can drive. See Logan Hilton here.
And Blake bumped Brandon Hawk from a guaranteed starting position. He is now on the bubble that Blake Reynolds is.
There's Blake, back from getting out of the car.
Hello, drivers.
Hey man, you're on the bubble. But nice lap. How did that feel?
It felt good. Track's nice and fresh. I got it worked in for everyone. I will definitely be outside of that bubble in a couple of minutes. This track is really good. I missed the bottom 1 and 2, and I'm really surprised that lap. So I bet you somebody in the lineup here is going to beat my time.
We got Logan Helton on track right now. Did a 87 his first lap. Going to slow down on his second. Shut her down after the line. Very cool. Did the hard shut off. But yeah, Blake, we saw you didn't quite get to the bottom in 1 and 2, and we know that you probably wanted to do that.
74 clear to roll.
Yeah, I got on the brake and it just went straight. I drove it in a little too hard, but I made up the time, kept it straight in the exit, and just didn't lose too much.
Yeah. Oh, it looked pretty through 3 and 4. Definitely seemed like you maximized it there. We got
That was certainly my strong suit.
yeah, Christopher Kimry on track.
Brian, I'll throw this question to you for obviously a lot of drivers who most of which have made their qualifying times already. You obviously have the race tomorrow. Are there any practices, any test races, anything like that maybe they could hop in over the next day or so?
Yeah, I actually just talked to Kane Cook about this. We're going to set up a practice race for everybody who's locked in through the Twins on Thursday. So probably do that around 9 o'clock, so it'll be during the last chance races. But, you know, if you guys need some track time in race conditions, we'll be offering that session. Probably just do a little quick race and get it done and over with so you guys can watch the last chance qualifiers. Kane actually wanted to race in one of the last chance races.
Well, I would say as much as, you know, I would like to be locked into the top 20, I think there is something to be said for, you know, especially guys like Blake that are either going to, you know, if they're going to be out, they're going to be starting up front, where they kind of get that, they kind of have an advantage over everybody else because they get to run this thing over a long run and in race conditions.
Christopher picks it up to a 31-14. It's going to be about 124th on the board.
68 clear to roll.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. That's a little bit further up.
Next, we got Ashton Schleiss, B-class driver as far as license is concerned. We basically see pretty much A's or black stripes out there. Schleiss sporting the green stripe on the helmet.
Like the variety of drivers in this event.
certainly a good amount here. Kind of just the bottom a little bit, gets kind of back to the bottom off of 2. Looks awfully smooth, almost scrapes the wall off of 2.
A little wobbly down that backstretch.
You know, one thing I noticed, this track is actually the only track I've ever seen that has a spectator cam, and that is a fast lap, 826.
A nice lap.
Wow. That kind of caught me by surprise there.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Blake says his track is fast. He might be onto something here.
Car looks good. I mean,
oh,
hang on. Oh. I think they can buff that
I still
out.
don't think that's a backup.
I think they can buff that out. Yeah. Not as hard a contact as Garrett, but you can see it just crinkles up that right front a lot.
About the same.
53 clear roll.
That's what I'm saying about the damage model. There's really no. It just kind of depends.
It's like that right front is paper. Like you can get close to it and it just damages it.
Yeah, it just folds in. All right, we got Bob Bryant on track. We put in his old Sierra gamer tag, SRNB Bryant. Short for Sim Racing Network back in the day. Bob had a stake in. Drives for Burton Kligerman Esports. Sure Parker's in the spectator lounge watching intently. Oh! Caught the wall.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hang on,
well,
Bob.
we got it back under control, but
Hang on.
he is seesawing that wheel down the backstretch.
Yeah.
Now he's
It's
definitely going to go for a second lap.
Easily going to cost him over a tenth. Yeah, 999, probably 2 tenths.
See how that damage affects the car. Still able to get back down to the bottom though. Get the nose pointed.
Pick up here. I think he can pick up here.
Yeah, I think he can too.
He can get maybe into the high 8s.
Really solid 3 and 5. Yeah, this might be an 8, honestly. Chased it up a little bit. Right, nearly hits the wall at the
Wow.
start, but still, wow.
Great pickup. Clutch.
That is remarkable right there. An 8-1-3 after hitting the wall on lap 1.
And he hit it pretty hard too. We'll have to take a look and see. I don't think that's a backup, but
7 clear to roll.
significant contact there, wouldn't you say, Blake?
Yeah. Man, I got to say though, with the lap times we're turning out, of course we got a great crop of drivers here. This was my originally scheduled qualifying time. I'm kind of kicking myself right now for not coming out right now.
Yeah, I mean,
This track looks fast.
have some good drivers. Good drivers too.
Like, are you in as a spectator or a driver?
Driver, so I guess it can pull another lap.
Oh, no, I was going to say, if you're a spectator, go out there and test drive.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, but you got to remember I'm slow, too, so...
Kevin King in the chat. He's going to be going out. It's another big name we've been waiting to see. Andy Trupiano? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, I would say Trupiano.
He's... Oh, man, did he get to that white line or
Really
what?
low in 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, I can't believe he didn't bounce off the apron there. That's really solid.
91. Solid first lap. Gonna slot him in right behind Garrett Smithley. Looks like he's gonna be 69th.
Actually, I think he's 1,000th behind me, so kind of hoping there's no pickup here, selfishly.
Excuse me, he's gonna be, yep, 71st right behind you, unless he can pick up. Oh, he does.
Tell you what, man, this track right here is fast. You got a great group of drivers here, but I think there's a little speed out here right now.
very possible. Again,
08, clear to roll.
everybody in the track or in the chat, we you know, that we're looking at the track temp. It's just holding at 139, so not much.
Conditions are the exact same, but
Not much we can do to keep it more static than this, and that was the point. You know, we've heard some feedback with the firecracker that, you know, you guys want to also have some. You like the realism, but you also want some consistency as far as these single car sessions go.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just kind of, you know, it's a good excuse because all these guys are running faster than me, so I can say, oh well, you know, they had a fast track, so. That's a good excuse to have. Here's Matt Campbell, Fanatec Chevrolet.
Got up to 196 on that front stretch. See how he carries that speed through there. And 193 on the back stretch.
Not quite to the bottom of 3 and 4, but still keeping a straight wheel.
Probably mid-8, maybe low 9. Yeah.
No, 827. These guys are not messing around in this session.
If you thought you were safe, you might want to rethink that, because
this track definitely.
We have seen a lot of pickups here. Could he pick up from an 8-2? I missed it in 3 and 4. I'd be shocked.
No, no.
Nope, there goes the engine.
Oh, gotta be careful here. There you go. Well, we're up. Yep.
11 clear to roll.
So while he's getting up to speed, I want to comment on the track being faster. I'm in as a spectator, so I was able to go out and run a test drive. It's probably been about 15 minutes since I ran a lap, and I ran quicker on that lap than I did in my actual qualifying lap by about 400ths. So,
wow,
little bit quicker, and I didn't even hit it perfect. So.
Well, you also got more practice now, Kyle, so you could just be improving, you know? Don't take the credit away from yourself. I honestly think I honestly think when Ray went out and did the 71 at the end of that last session when we thought it was slow, I don't think the track is hardly changing at all.
89 at the line for another Moon Sport machine.
Between the 2 laps, it felt like this session has just a touch more grip, but I mean, it's so close. It could be a head thing too.
We appreciate the feedback, Kyle. Whoa.
Spencer's on a pretty good.
Yeah, I got back to the bottom.
It's really low in the tri-oval here.
88?
Dude. Tell you what, I've never seen so many guys that can kind of miss it on entry, but then get right back to the bottom on exit. If anything, it helps them a little bit. Not seeing a whole lot of low entries here. A lot of guys are able to cut through the corner and get down by the exit of the corner really nicely.
I do want to hit on this paint scheme. Another Moon Sport. Pretty nice looking ride.
Almost to pick up here, 911 on the lap, but man. I think that's also a case of it too. You got to think these guys have had, you know, 5 different sessions, over 100 laps to watch everybody else go out and run their times. So I think that's one of those things that
21
all
clear
that
to roll.
experience, all that build up, all the extra practice maybe they've had is kind of coming into play here.
Oh yeah, you gotta imagine people have gone, you know, they're in spectator mode right now, going through, seeing how they can get better. No question. Josh Parker on track. Former Coke Series winner at Phoenix, and I believe that was 2010. Maybe it was 2011. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that was 2011. And sporting the Junior Motorsports colors and the number 21. Looking pretty sharp.
Yeah. He races in the NASCAR Heat Series.
Does.
Made it into the Firecracker 400 and then had to withdraw due to the Heat Series racing, unfortunately for the event. Wonder what he could have done if he was able to run the event.
Oh no!
Oh, he's smoking.
Blew up.
Okay.
Did he not shut off his engine?
I don't know if he did.
Man, I don't know what to tell Josh here. This is a little bit of a predicament.
I'll let you and chat figure that one out while I handle this. Anyone clear roll?
Yeah, I think we need to consult with the chat. Keegan wants him to go again.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair. I mean,
we're trying to. I think you need to be responsible. Shut off your engine. These things build temperature really easily on pit road, but looks like everybody in the chat is for him running another lap. And I'm gonna go with the chat on this one. I don't personally agree. I think he just forgot to shut off his engine, but we'll go with the majority. Adam Gilliland on track, another Coke Series winner, Daytona. Oh, he's gonna take it a little easy here on the backstretch. He got way too sideways. He's gonna set up his second lap. He realized that cost him a lot of time.
let me, Brian, what we can have him do, we can have Josh save his replay, make sure that he didn't do something to try and purposefully blow up his engine, and we'll let him run another lap.
All right, let's let him run again, and Adam looks a lot better off turn 2 this time. We'll see how. I think he can get into the 8s here. Nice entry into 3, right on that white line.
Yeah, he kind of entered really hard, got in the brakes very hard, and was able to still wrap the bottom. We'll see how it works out.
Yep, 8.
Wow, 806 on a second lap.
That's a very good second lap.
Yep, it's a little faster than Bob on his second lap, but yeah, that entry into 3 looked as good as I've seen it since Ray went out, I believe. And I think Alan Bowes will probably get the tiebreaker with Gilliland here for the I rating. It's gonna slot him in. It's like 25th. And we got Kevin King on track. Another, this common theme here. Another Coke Series former winner, multi-time winner. He's got 3 or 4 of them. Kevin King.
It's a nice looking paint scheme.
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
Does a lot of his own paint schemes, obviously.
A lot of speed. He was almost at 192 there. Oh man, is he low? He's heard everybody missing 1 and 2. He certainly didn't miss it high that time.
Got loose up 2.
Saying he's on a hot lap, hot tamales.
Really solid around the bottom here in 3 and 4. May have given a little off the exit too. I think this should still be at the very least mid 8.
Low 9.
Oh boy.
908.
We've seen guys in this session, they've had that pickup on lap 2. We'll see what Kevin's able to do here. Still,
a
boy,
little
big
too
slide.
loose.
He's gonna just take his 908 and go home.
Smart move. Yeah, he just got a little sideways off 2 there. I think otherwise that lap was definitely in the low 8s.
901 clear to roll.
We're not in the same split. We'll start right around each other, only 2 1,000ths apart.
Yep.
All right, here's Philip Kraus, 91. Going simple here. White livery, pink numerals.
I think one of the things that you demonstrated last time is just how unpredictable these lap times can be. You never know. It's so hard to tell what's the difference between a you know, a mid 7 or it could be, you know, as high as a 9. You know, you never know. It could look perfect, and it's just for whatever reason the speed's just not there, or the speed's more there than you thought.
Yeah.
I think one thing I'm really interested to see is how high everybody's getting. A 790 from Philip Kraus. That's going to put him into the top 20.
That will, and not only that, but it'll bump. Actually, we've got a tie now for the bubble. I believe Blake Reynolds gets the tiebreaker for the bubble spot right now, P20. Philip trying to pick it up lap 2, I just don't see it. But a good lap, 86, just not enough. That's going to slot him in 21st.
This track is
24 clear to roll.
great right now for these guys. And again, I don't know if it's the track. I don't know if it's the drivers. We've had probably the strongest lineup here in this session than we've had in any other one. So obviously that's a big factor. But, oh, man. We are seeing a lot of guys here that maybe thought they were okay. Coming into this session, they're going to be sweating now. Around those cutoffs are going to be really...
We haven't seen anybody challenge, you know, well inside that top 20. You know, the fastest time is a 79, so that's about a 10th off the pole. I think the track is in a good spot if you did want to go for that pole run, but just very consistent. Lap after run after run, we're seeing good drivers, good times. It seems like good grip out there.
See what Evan Rice can do here. First Juan Pablo Montoya throwback. I've seen this in these last couple of days.
Yeah.
I will say Juan Pablo Montoya is probably the reason I got into NASCAR. That 2012 Daytona 500 was definitely very, very interesting. So.
And washing up the track for Evan. Wow. Had to get out of the gas there, though.
He got really loose off into his first lap. Let's see if he can make up some time here in 3 and 4. Try to make it up a little bit. Try to kind of crack the top 100 here on the leaderboard. Pretty loose out of 4 again. Yeah, slight pickup, 243 compared to a 280.
Not gonna be thrilled with that, I don't believe, but
we have Mr. Clobberts going on track right now.
Clint Roberts. He said he was gonna be happy if he didn't spin out. Let's see what he's able to do here. We rated Clint last night for the broadcast.
See what he was able to turn that to. This kind of reminds me of the me scheme, and perhaps more so because he's got that you know, obviously the headshot on the hood.
For his sake, I want to make sure he doesn't bend that, because it's a good looking paint scheme right there.
Kind of ran the middle there. He entered in the middle and kind of ran there the whole corner too. It's the same in 3 and 4. We'll cut it down here on exit. Doesn't seem to be carrying the speed here to the line that I'm sure he'd perhaps want.
31.370.
Able to do here. He'll cut it down to the bottom this time. Can he stick it? Looks like it.
Might need to pick up a 10th or 2 if he wants to make sure he doesn't have to worry about getting relegated to the sub driver pool. Unless we don't have too many more people qualify, he might be safe.
Well, he's on the bottom, right on the white line in 3 and 4. Let's see what it is at the line. I think that's a pickup there.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Slightly, 3.8.
Okay. That doesn't gain him any spots, but
46 clear to roll.
Certainly could down the road. We've got Timu on track.
sure this will be a popular one out there in chat. See Team EU out there. Let's see what he's able to do.
I love the color on that car.
You know, we've gotten to see some very pretty paint schemes for this event.
Oh,
so.
I had to get out of the gas there well after he wanted to.
Still gonna carry a decent amount of speed.
Ran that high line through 3 and 4 to get up to speed. Maybe it helped out a little bit. Nice line down the back stretch, not wobbling around. Yeah, Timu's been
Definitely.
fast.
Carrying a lot of speed for sure.
Yeah, he's
This
gonna hit
looks good.
187.
Man, I feel like he could have had a 7 there if he.
Yeah, he didn't get up to full speed on the backstretch. He only got to 192, and I've seen a couple of drivers hit 193. Some even almost up to 194.
A
Maybe
really
close here.
solid
Had a really good
second
exit
lap.
too.
This looks really good for a second lap. Very smooth.
One of the best second laps I think we've seen.
Wow,
Yeah.
yeah. A lot of speed.
853. Still picked up. That could be crucial.
Tied with Colin Bowden, who'll pull right in front of Ryan Doucette.
21 clear to roll.
He'll take 49th position.
Josh Parker's gonna go out here. Got a new engine in there.
All
I
right.
was watching. His car was off when he was on pit road this time. So.
He learned his lesson there.
Brian, you were correct about him winning at Phoenix. Do you know what year it was?
I believe it was 2011.
2010.
2010. All right. I know that race because he beat the pace car to the line on the last lap, and it disqualified him. We thought Josh Berry won the race, and they fixed the scoring after the race was over, so Josh was awarded the win.
That's crazy.
The next week, the no passing the pace car rule got put in effect.
Had to get out of it there a little bit, but decent lap so far.
.193 down into turn 3. According to diaries.
Got good pace.
Be a solid lap here.
866, identical to the last driver's first lap.
See if he can pick up as well.
Ties with Blake Neer, so we'll have to look up their I ratings.
Yeah, so if you're saying those lap times are very close to each other.
Yep.
Kyle is here to bring entertainment and dad jokes for the stream.
I can't run a pole lap, but I can at least, either get an eye roll or a truck out of somebody. So, finishing lap 2 here.
6-7,
Identical.
nearly identical laps.
Wow. Consistent. there.
Nearly identical. You got to use that twice.
Impressive.
And how much different has this been? Yesterday, you'd be hard-pressed to find anybody, especially in the first 2 sessions of the night, who picked up on the second lap. And now it's kind of becoming commonplace here that we're seeing guys in this session able to consistently be faster on their second lap.
Yes, it's very interesting. Now, all right, this right here, this Mr. Eddie Kerner, he is somebody that doesn't let pressure get to him. He was the Landon Castle qualifying challenge winner earlier this year, back in May. Let's see if he can repeat that performance and go out here and put a lap time that makes everyone here blush.
Much different track conditions from that qualifying challenge. Got a hot, slick racetrack. Darlington was pretty ripped up at night there. This is way different, but Eddie's gonna be good regardless. Oh! Okay, he's gonna reset, go for it on lap 2. Way too sideways there, but that probably eliminates him from pole contention right there.
Perhaps, but again, we've seen so many pickups on lap 2. I still think he can be solid, maybe even get in the top 20.
It's possible. Yes, top 20 I think it's possible, but he'd have to do what nobody's done yet. Get in the 7s on lap 2.
A little high there in 1 and 2, but gotta get the angle off.
I wouldn't put it past Eddie to get a 7 on lap 2.
Looking good.
Really deep into turn 3. Let's see if it works for him.
Pushing tight. Ooh, that ain't gonna be.
This ain't gonna be it, guys. Not top 20 anyway.
No, nah. He's not gonna be happy with this. 895.
Golly, I mean, still an 895, despite how off that lap looked. I mean, that still says something about how fast these guys are going right now.
Well, he wasn't going for 10K there, so.
Yeah, maybe we gotta up the ante a little bit for Eddie to be fast. Oh, he scrapes the wall. Obviously,
you're clear to
not
roll.
a backup car, but
Well, looks like we got Timu in here.
Hello?
Hey, Timu.
What's up?
I mean, I could be happier.
Yeah, you're happy with that lap?
I mean, I'm happy I didn't wreck the car, but I did run a lot of 7s in the testing before.
I'm sorry, I misheard you. I thought you were
Sure.
happy with that lap. Yeah, we thought that you kind of had to get out of the gas there a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought I tested the like running with cold tires, like standing still for 10 minutes and then going out and doing a lap in private testing, but I just don't know. Like on the out lap in turn 3, it just felt so tight, and I didn't get as good as a run as I wanted to. But even with that, it should have been a good lap. But I just didn't want to slide too much. I didn't want to, get loose and then have to wheel it and lose time. So I mean, I'm happy I got a 85, but really should have been a low 8.
I don't mean to cut you guys off here, but Nicholas Carey at 8:06, third quickest we've seen in the session so far. A blazing lap for the U.S. Navy Ford.
Oh wow, that's a really good lap.
Yeah.
Very, very solid right there from Nicholas Carey. That almost puts him in the top 20.
Now, Timu, do you? All right, let's. Are you going to be able to make your? Looks like you'll probably be in the Twin 125s. Are you going to be able to join us tomorrow?
Oh yeah. I just woke up at 2 a.m.
Oh
for this,
man.
So.
Yeah, we'll do our best. Whatever session you want to be placed in, let us know, and we'll try to fit your schedule a little bit better.
Oh, either one is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I woke up at 2 a.m., which is about 7 p.m. ET. So it's fine. I can just accommodate my sleeping to fit the race.
Okay, well we appreciate you doing that, and it's nice to see people from outside the United States partaking. Do you have any sponsors? Anybody you want to thank?
Well, obviously I want to thank my team, Simsai Sports. We are mostly a road team, but I do like to run ovals every now and then, and I would have liked to run the Firecracker 400, but I only heard about it when qualifying was on, so a bit late then.
Well, we hope to see you there for the 2021 Firecracker 400.
Yeah, I hope to be a little more informed myself to sign up on time, but yeah, I'd love to be part of it.
Awesome, man. Well, yeah, we loved it was almost like a storybook ending for your Firecracker there. You just, I think, what, did you barely miss out on transferring? I'm trying to remember, but you had a heck of a Firecracker. What happened there?
Oh, what me?
Yeah, I remember you were I forget. Were you in the firecracker itself, or were you in the race
No,
before?
I missed it. I forgot. I didn't know until the qualifying was on.
Oh,
And-
I'm sorry.
and then-
I'm mixing you up with a different Timu, I guess. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, that's fine. Actually, one of my Simsa Esports teammates was in Firecracker, Nick Foster, but
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he was running with his other friends, and he thought I knew about the race, but yeah, so that's why he didn't tell me.
Yeah, I'm curious who I'm thinking of that was overseas, had a really good firecracker. But yeah, man, I'm glad to have you, and I know that you left a little bit out there. I could tell you were getting up to speed really, really good, and you definitely left some on the table there, but it might not have made a difference unless you were able to crack into those sevens, I guess. Looks like the sevens are going to be required to make it, but we'll see how it shakes out. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I ran a lot of sevens in the testing, but yeah, this qualifying is just a whole different ballpark. I was like so nervous throughout the run that I didn't want to just screw it up and throw it away.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying they can run 8s, 9s, and then they get in here and they run like 31s. So it's a little bit different in here for whatever reason. We try to keep it as equal as possible, but
Yeah, I've been really surprised of some people running like mid 8s, low 9s, and then yeah, I was watching the broadcast last night as well from free for all to the end, and yeah, a lot of names, a lot of big names that probably should have been in the top 20 are now fighting in the twins.
Yeah, they are, and it's a good point. We had Casey Kerwin, Kevin King, Chris Overland, Carpenter's out now, Brandon Hawk, and we got Blake Reynolds of all people. Blake was in the Final Four last year in the Coca-Cola Series. Some big names just not quite outside the cut. Like we got Garrett Lowe sitting there in 28th, Michael Guest, Bob Bryant, DeMerchant, Eric Smith. Wow, good call out there.
I'm gonna head out, guys. If you need anything, Brian, let me know.
Oh, AJ, actually,
Right.
you're on the clock until 11, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. Bye.
Okay. To repay until 11, I'm gonna bring Eddie Kerner down in here.
Okay, that makes it okay.
There he is.
Eddie.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Eddie, man, loose off turn 2.
Yeah, it was. I was
Sideways.
not ready for that grip. I know everyone says there wasn't any grip, but I was not ready for that grip.
Well, I mean, a lot of people are saying this session is pretty fast in relative to the other ones, but I don't know. I think it's just about the same for each one. It's just a little bit different than offline, right?
Yeah. I actually didn't get a chance. I didn't. I did your session that you had open for 11 hours, and I was just in there and I ran like consistent flat 8s. I was 8-1, 8-2, and then I hopped in here and I'm in the middle of turn 1 and I'm up half a tenth, and I'm like, okay, I'm feeling good. I'm running a mid 7, and then I get off at 2. I nailed. I didn't expect the car. I haven't been. For me, I haven't. When I get onto that white, I can't control the
White
car.
gate cleared to roll.
I'm not good enough and able to like over. I know if other people have been able to hit that white and have the car rotate for them, but it's been harder for me. So I've been trying to stay off of it. And
Yeah.
I got on that white, and I couldn't keep it straight. And it was in the green, but I just couldn't handle it.
That's I mean, that's a nice way of, throwing yourself under the bus. I think you definitely had a good run going there, and oh, we got trouble off of turn 2. Oh, we're on board with Lucas. Sorry.
Nice.
We almost spun out on turn 2 there, but yeah, man, you did a heck of a job on that second lap, trying to recover, and you did a good job, I think, of recognizing a lot of people have just probably not done what you did and messed up turn 2 on their first lap, and then they kind of keep going at full pace instead of just kind of regrouping for the second lap. So I think that was smart.
I was trying to just cool. I knew my rears were going to be way too hot, and I just kind of tried to cool them down as best I could and get a run up. I still completely missed 3 and 4 in that second lap. I was happy I could still put down an 8, but
yeah, and we got Lucas is having
Lucas
trouble
on the
here.
struggle bus right now.
Yeah, I had some contact with the wall down the backstretch.
Golly.
Ask Eddie.
315.
Oh my.
Okay. We got questions coming in from the chat. We want to ask you about Eddie Ball. What are you talking about
did you have? I couldn't tell. Did you have my paint scheme on? Paint scheme on there?
We did have your paint scheme.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's been a project that was put together by Tucker Minner. Do you obviously know Derek Justice? Do you watch his Thursday night bowling streams? Or did you know he does Thursday night bowling?
I know.
I was aware of it, yeah.
Every Thursday night he bowls, and we talked to him, and I don't know why my friends are very weird, but they wanted to put my face on a bowling ball and send it to Derek. So we've raised I think it was 120 or 130 bucks, and we have a bowling ball with my face on it that is being sent to Derek, so he'll use in a round of bowling.
That is awesome.
Wow.
So
very cool.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be hitting some pins.
Apparently so. And that was the paint scheme. It took David Brown to do that paint scheme together, and it took him like an hour, and had my face. That's the general idea of what the bowling ball will look like with those bright colors as well. So.
Very cool. We appreciate you sharing that. That's what a community building activity.
Yes, it is.
We like to see that. Dead Zone, props. That's a good idea.
It was most of the Nexus guys.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, it was. Tucker is the one that gets started. Had a few Nexus or a few Dead Zone as well, but majority of were Nexus drivers that put up the money. So.
Wow. Well,
yeah.
37. Let's get off track.
Also, one more thing I gotta say. Isaac Gann messaged me last night saying that 200 bucks is mine, and
oh wow.
And
you really had some confidence.
Yeah,
Well,
who put it on poll? I didn't get to see that lap.
Yeah, so that was Andrew Petranik. He's been testing.
I've never heard of him.
He's been testing like crazy. Really, really good in the 87 cars. Been giving me a lot of feedback about, his race runs and asking if that's good or not, and been putting in the time, man. I think that was a surprise to everybody except for me, because I have about 5 direct messages from him in the forum. He's really interested in the event.
Thank you, Josh. Sorry about that earlier.
It looks like he'll be able to hang on here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I know I love my paint scheme, but I gotta say I would love to see Kyle have to do this in real form. This is a beauty right here. Paul Sutton always coming through clutch with the Kane schemes, the Hartford Whalers schemes. Oh no, he's not treating it too nice though. He's getting loose. Oh man.
Yeah, that was big time. Big time sideways.
See if he's able to hang on to it. Sorry to cut you guys off. I just had to get that in. Go Canes.
Oh yeah, we were just chatting.
Hey, Keegan's in here, by the way. Say hi, Keegan.
Oh, AJ, you're still here. I thought you were heading out.
I introduce him.
Oh, Paul! Oh no, that's gonna be a bad. Oh man.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good. He's gonna try to limp it around though. He's gonna try to get a second lap now. Man, he ran into. Looks like he ran into Joe Thornton off too there. Obviously now we're on a 33.9. But, oh no, here he goes again. Oh, he's going to keep it out of the wall this time, though.
Yep. A little bit better that time. Probably limited practice here for Paul.
Yeah, well, yeah, it looks like he's definitely gonna pick up. Not sure how much it's gonna be, about a second and a half, so 32.5.
Yeah, that's gonna be
So,
gonna be shotgun on the field right now, but got it together for that second lap a little bit more. I have to imagine he was probably one of the late entries I accepted today. But glad to see Paul come out and make a lap. Do you know if we have any?
No, some of those times, What's that?
I'm just curious if we got some more. If we got any more big names scheduled to go.
So tonight, let's see. Trevor Perry is supposed to go out.
Uh-oh.
I was informed that he's not able to run.
Uh-oh.
Well, there you go.
Bobby Zelensky run.
Has David Schulthouse gone?
Bobby Zelensky. I heard.
Yeah, you better show up.
Hey, Keegan. I hear ya. Keegan
What do you got?
Leahy just popped in here. Hey, man. So, tell us about your lap there. 77, was it?
Yeah, I got a 77. I mean, I didn't really know what the target was. Admittedly, I didn't get nearly as much practice as I wanted to this week. I was planning on spending the whole afternoon on it and ended up having to settle for about 10 minutes. But
wow.
you're definitely going for that loose entry deal with this setup, I think, because that was the hardest part to get used to with this thing. But it was fun. It kind of suits my driving style too, because I really like pushing the heck out of the car. You can't really get away with it in the Coke Series with how the tire model is and stuff, but if you want to lay down a hot lap here at this track with this car, you gotta push.
Yeah, you really do. And we didn't really want it to be this way on entry. I think it's just if if it was any tighter on entry, I think it'd be a little hard, to get through the center well. But you could probably help out with the with the setup a little bit, make it a little better. You're
I'm making
laying
it
around the
worse,
garage.
man. Hard to drive.
Well, there you go, folks. Keegan's not gonna make the setup any easier to drive. All right, we like it. We like the enthusiasm.
Yeah. The thing is, everyone's going to be driving quite a lot easier in the race, I think, just because this tire model hates tire heat. So
Oh, yeah.
you can drive like that for one lap and it's fast, but it's not for 5 or 6.
It's
or
really not.
40.
No, yeah, we're gonna see a lot of tire saving, and some people are frustrated by that. Some people are intrigued by that. But Jimmy Mullis did a good job of in the practice race. We did see just hanging with the pack and just methodically picking them off after lap 20, going through the field.
Yeah, I'm excited to start doing some long runs. Like I said, I haven't driven this car nearly as much as I want to yet. It's kind of lucky I actually got that lap in that I did, especially seeing a lot of guys messing up their first lap and then ending up hitting like a low 8 on lap 2. So there's clearly a lot of guys that can hit low 7s.
Definitely. And man, you almost made the Final Four in the Coke Series.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can steer clear of that conversation. Actually,
That's okay. Go
it's
ahead.
a little bit of a bummer, and I have to imagine you'll be back strong for next year, though.
Definitely. Well, I'm happy to say I'm one of a few. I think it's only Aluza, I guess, and maybe Bobby that made the playoffs every year that they entered in.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So I'm trying to keep that consistency going, and hopefully 4th try is the charm next year.
Yeah. Well, we're confident
That's
you'll
exciting.
have plenty more shots.
What's that?
They're saying you'll probably have plenty more shots at it. We hope you can seal the deal one of these times. I definitely think you've earned a title by now.
I appreciate that. honestly, I'm just happy to be participating in it every year, though, as well. And especially the competition level keeps getting higher and higher. And, you know, he doesn't get enough shout-outs, but if Mitchell DeYoung gets through this crazy pro season, he's going to be the new kid on the block going for the championship next year. So
I heard it here
he's,
first.
Yep.
Bobby's gonna have a run for his money on his road courses. I can tell
Oh
you
yeah,
that.
for sure. Yeah, especially like if we start doing stuff like Coda next
Oh,
year or
man.
whatever. Like, you know, Mitchell's gonna be there.
Yeah. Josh, you were gonna say something?
Are you guys already starting to work on next year? What you guys got planned, or are you guys just enjoying the off season?
Right now, I'm trying to help Mitchell get into pro, get through pro. We're working on Daytona right now because that's his first race in 7 days, something. 7 days.
Ooh.
So, yeah, it's short turnover between races. Like, there's only a week between every race, so it's just as high workload as the Coke Series, or probably even more.
Yeah, for sure. And you've only got a limited number of races to get it done there with 6 races, 1 drop.
And we're a really
one
small
Daytona.
group, especially just Mitchell's driving in the series, and it's me, Chris Sherber, and Bobby, and newly, I guess I'll announce it here, but we're working with Map on Tempe a bit for the pro season, and
Oh,
maybe
cool.
even Coke Series next year. So
Nice. He's proven himself as a great setup builder, knows his way around the garage.
yeah, definitely. I want him on board for spotting for next year. I need someone on the box because I won't have Mitchell.
Oh, yeah, that's another possible wrench in the plans for next year. But no, I think you'll definitely. You don't have any shortages of applications probably for your team, so I mean, you should be able to find somebody to fill that role. We're looking, Keegan. We're looking at the board right now, the qualifying board on the broadcast, and right now, everybody's making a race. Some people are getting bumped from the twins. We got Fisher on the bubble for the twins. We got Blake Reynolds on the bubble for the locked-in top 20 spots. Do you see anything changing in this top 20?
Well,
yes, you do.
Depends if Bobby gets his lap in, and I'm not sure who else is fast that's about to do a lap, but
You got Novak is coming up soon as well.
okay, he'll be good for sure. I don't know how much time these guys have put into practicing. Like, if Novak put some time in today and he can lay down a lap consistently, he'll be in the top 10 at least.
You know, I messaged Bobby about the event like a month ago. Like, I was like, hey, man, sign up. And he just didn't reply. And then I was like, hey, you might want to sign up. And, you know, no reply. And then a couple days ago, he popped in Twitch chat. He was like, hey, Blackford, I'm trying to do laps. And he said, hey, I want to sign up. And on Facebook, I'm like, Bob, you're doing this to me last minute.
Didn't I do this to you as well?
No. No, Bobby was way more last minute.
Okay,
but,
right. I guess mine was like a week last minute.
Yeah, you're good. You were fine.
You'll learn doing these events that a lot of those big names they'll want to sign up very last minute. So
yeah, and we've got a surprise pole sitter right now, provisional pole sitter Andrew Petranik. Does some 87 car. Have you heard his name yet, Keegan?
Man, like that's what I wanted to talk about actually. Is I haven't seen his name ever. Took a look at his profile and doesn't look like he really raced much until recently. So
yep.
I don't know. Has he been racing other sims or something? Is he a real life driver? I don't know. This dude's fast. So
he's been testing a lot for this race. I can tell you that. But
well, good for him because you know that's the main thing to speed is putting the time in and testing efficiently.
Yeah, and you know he's been doing a lot of 87 car too, which I guess that's a similar driving car. Not as much horsepower, but
yeah, how you drive on the tire limit is definitely a lot closer to this car than the Cup car would be, the current Cup car.
Yeah, and you got to feel for Isaac Gann. Just held it for such a long time, and we're feeling pretty confident about it. Nobody really got close and was even close to touching it other than Ray. And Andrew came out here and put a flyer down.
So how much time we got left in this session? We need someone on track. Bobby, you listening? Get on track.
Yeah, Bobby. Let's see it, Bob. Let's pull up the.
He's trying to beat my lap that I laid down on VRS.
Oh.
He's looking at my telemetry and copying me. You know how he is.
Yeah.
Well, we have till 11 o'clock. Track doesn't close till 11 p.m.
Okay.
I just don't want him to beat my lap. I mean, he can run 18th. That's okay, right? Actually, that would take some high skill level to slot yourself in between a 787 and a 789.
Very precise.
Yeah. Any surprises other than the pole sitter that you see down the board?
I gotta wait till that scrolls back to
Oh,
see.
well, I can switch it back. Hold on. We'll go back to the board.
But I mean, there's a lot of Coke drivers that you see in there, and there's a lot of guys making their way up through the pro season now that are there. But you've got guys that race a lot of fixed series. Like I've raced McKissick a whole bunch. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about P100 as well, I guess. That'll work.
Yeah, it just auto scrolls. But I think one of the biggest surprises to me was actually we've got the Merchant and we've got Kerwin out. Those were two that I was like, wow, I definitely expect them to be in top 20, but I just didn't quite get the lap in.
My theory is they just want to go do those brawl sessions you got set up, racing the qualifiers.
More content for Casey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Better bang for your buck there.
It's a good point.
I mean, I'm kind of disappointed that I don't get the race practice for that.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little earlier about just setting up a race on Thursday if anybody can make it. Kane.
Oh yeah, I'm down for sure. I need the practice. I have no idea how you're supposed to drive this thing on a run.
Yeah, Kane was messaging me, so he wanted to actually run in the last chance races, fill out the field. I told him, yeah, I can't make special arrangements for you, but I can set up a practice race. So, and everybody should know that they're in the race. 40 people should know they're solidified in the race after tomorrow. So Thursday we can set up a practice race for you guys. I'm just happy you guys want to do this car and come out and race. I honestly never would have thought it'd be.
The best part is it's just absolutely crazy racing. I'm sure. Like if you get somebody trying to make a last lap pass or something, or even somebody that just wants to pass someone for the lead on lap 5, it's going to be like, okay, do you want to eat those tires up now or save them? And that's going to make the really good racing is not just how the car drives, but also the decision making of when do you use your tires up.
Exactly, and we've seen time and time again people making passes on the outside. So we're really excited to see who can pull that off. Maybe.
Man, it's just so loose on the inside when you hit those bumps on exit of turn 2.
Yeah, 1 and 2 especially, man. Can definitely get a run off of 2 if you get on somebody's outside.
Well, guys, I don't want to take up too much of your airtime here, so I just want to watch these last few qual laps. Hopefully I don't get kicked out of the top 20, but thanks for the broadcast, and I'll be in the practice race there Thursday.
Awesome. Thanks, Keegan. And yeah, you're welcome to stick around, but yeah, if you want to just sit back, relax. We got Chick-fil-A in the staging room, so if you want to... I know they don't have Chick-fil-A in Canada, do they?
Nope.
Okay.
But I managed to... well, I guess we're starting a new topic, but I managed to try some last time I was in the States, so...
Well, now you know.
That was on my bucket list for sure.
You know what it's all about now, so...
I do. Alright, I'll let you guys know.
Alright, see you guys.
So we just had one of our contenders just enter the server, so there is a potential we see somebody on track here shortly.
Blake, you there?
It'd be Carson King.
Oh, sorry.
I was just sitting here enjoying the conversation.
I was referring to Blake Reynolds. I heard him a little earlier. Is he still in here?
Yeah, it wouldn't talk to me either.
No, I guess not.
This
He,
was
he stepped away.
this was the problem that Blake had mentioned earlier. You know, there's too many darn Blakes in these servers.
There are.
And I just wanted to talk to Blake real quick. You know, he found himself in a similar situation with the firecracker, just barely out of a locked-in position, and now he finds himself in a similar scenario. I wonder if he's sweating it out or not even watching.
He might be practicing.
He might be.
I don't know.
Yeah, so it looks like my prediction will be a little bit off, I'd say.
What's the cutoff time right now?
I believe it's let me look and just scroll by.
790 is the cutoff time.
Yep.
You're if the pulse time sticks, you hit it down to the 1,000th of a second.
I did?
You said 698.
Oh my. Wow.
Very impressive.
That's something else. There's a chat log of that if anybody wants to contest.
I just want to know, how much did you have to pay iRacing to rig the timing and scoring so that you'd be right?
I mean, you know, it takes one to know one, right, Josh? I mean.
Oh wow.
Hey, look, industry secrets. Let's keep that off air.
You know, you guys have been playing too much of that game. What year you have to lie? What is it?
Among Us.
Yeah.
I'm playing a little...
God, don't get me started.
You don't even know what me and Blake have been through on Among Us. It's about broken our friendship apart.
I played, I think, once with Bubba Wallace, and already Josh did such a great job of convincing Bubba that anytime doors are shut in that game, I am automatically deemed the imposter. Whether or not it was me or not, apparently I'm the only person in the world that's capable of shutting doors. And I'm sure Brian is like, what are these guys talking about?
I'm a boomer.
It was pretty funny. We were playing Among Us, and there was a meeting that was called, and all you hear is Bubba. He was the one who called it. He's like, "Nope, Blake, get out of here. Bye-bye, Blake." And then everybody voted for him, and it's just, he's got this hilarious laugh. It just like, it totally, even if you're Blake's just like probably laughing his butt off during all of it.
Bubba's laugh is insanely contagious.
It really is.
Boy. I think I saw Carson King connected to the server.
He just got in his car.
Ooh, a Hardee's throwback. Haven't seen one of these in a while. I like it. He's got the Hardee's on there, the old Coke logo and everything. Great paint scheme.
All right. 27, clear to roll.
Okay. And I think Garrett Smithley rated us earlier. We really appreciate that, Garrett. Sorry we missed it.
Landon Huffman very recently came in with the raid.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Landon. Yeah, love the scheme. This is really simple, nice. Old school look on a little bit newer body. Oh,
man.
Out of the gas really soon. He's gonna take it easy this first lap, it looks like, and get ready for lap 2.
Doesn't want to overuse and overcook those tires, save a little bit. He knows he's not going to get the lap on this first lap, so going to go through 1 and 2 kind of slow. And take a little bit of a higher line through 3 and 4 to build up that momentum.
All right, yeah. 33.19, but obviously this is what he's looking for right here.
Another opportunity.
And quite
Double
have
or
the speed
nothing
at,
here.
didn't have quite have the speed at the line. 1 and 2 didn't look too bad.
I definitely see a low 31 here, or maybe a high 30.
Ooh, really tight.
Yep. 31.454 is going to be Carson's official time that he's going to put on the board. I don't know if that's going to be good enough to make the twin 125s.
No, that's looking about 145th right now.
You know, I'm looking at this leaderboard and just, I mean, there's so many names on here. Guys that are great drivers, well respected. Obviously, Pro Series competitors, Coke Series competitors, former Coke winners, former Coke champions, and you see names like that completely scattered. Really, all the way through the top 100. All the way through the top 100. We have a surprise. I guess what we would say a surprise winner on the poll. I guess not in terms of the work he put in, but in just terms of name recognition. Obviously, is low right there. But I mean, you continue to scroll through second page, third page here on the ticker. I mean, every single page is filled with a lot of really fast names, and you know, I think that's one thing that makes this really cool is, you know, going to the fourth page and seeing guys who qualified for the Pro Series or, you know, former real life NASCAR drivers and whatnot. It's just everywhere. It's just scattered and shows you how tight and competitive this field is.
Yeah, it is. I look down at 82nd. That's Chris Henyon. He went out early. We call him Turkey on our Slip Angle team. He's Ray Alfala's crew chief, but he's actually made some Coke starts back in the day and really good driver. Practiced a little bit, but I mean, we're gonna see a lot of really good drivers in those twins. Michael J. Johnson, Kerwin, Busa, Santiago Tires. Man, Garrison Hogan.
Not to cut you off, but we do have Blake back in the booth. You wanted to ask him a question a little bit earlier.
Oh yeah, Blake, are you watching the broadcast?
Yes, I am.
Watching a little intently, I would imagine.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would feel okay being locked in, Brian, but, you know, part of me kind of wants to run those 125s, especially if I'm going to be starting on the pole or at least toward the front.
You willing to risk, potentially getting wrecked in that thing?
I don't know. There's a lot of good drivers at the front of that field. So, I don't know.
You heard it here, folks. He doesn't know.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'd much rather be where you're sitting, Blake, and then, I mean, I'm looking at probably like a P30 roll-off in the twins. Not going to be not looking forward to that tomorrow.
I mean, yeah, if I was in that position, I'd probably be worried. However, knowing that if somebody does knock me out, I would feel pretty all right. Just, yeah. So Keegan in the chat says, here comes Bobby. See, I'm going to be on the pole now for one of the 125s. Or however you're going to do it.
Well, we don't know what Bobby's got. Let's hold the phone.
You're saying Bobby's not going to just go out here and beat my lap?
There's no guarantees in life, Blake.
I think he is.
Crazier things have happened.
Weren't you on the pole for the Firecracker 200 a couple months ago?
Yeah, but that meant I sucked in qualifying.
Well, hey, I started a row behind you there, so.
Oh, apologies.
So we both.
How did that go for you, by the way, Blake?
You know, it's still too soon there, Josh.
Didn't you crash on lap 1?
Well, I would like to rephrase that. I didn't crash. I got crashed. I think is a better way to phrase that.
Mm-hmm. Was your car wrecked?
It was there was contact that was made that shoved my car into the wall. Yes, Josh.
I'm not sure if you're a politician or a race car driver right now, but Bobby Zielinski has just joined the session, so he should be putting a lap time down pretty soon.
It depends on how the track has changed, having, I think, 1 or 2 people run on it in the last 30 minutes. I doubt it's changed a lot, but we saw Ray go quite late in that last server, so I think Bobby could probably do the same.
And that was one of the things that I had mentioned. You notice that a lot of people either go really early in the session or choose to wait till the last minute to almost run their lap. And you know, I don't know if there's any sort of strategy behind that, or if it's just trying to get as much practice in before, so you go in with confidence at the end. What that might be. Do you have any ideas?
I really don't. I just think the track. I think a lot of drivers are expecting the track to lose a lot of pace or a lot of grip. But I really don't think it is. I think it just kind of depends on the temperature and all of that. It just, like, and again, confidence. This car, you got to have a lot of confidence to really send it off into the corner. I mean, near 2,000 miles an hour, 200 miles an hour. Yeah, I don't know. I think Bobby's just going to be my lap here. I'm waiting on it. I've got my popcorn ready.
Well, he just climbed into the
And
car.
ice cold Coca-Cola, of course.
Yeah, yes, and a nice cold Coca-Cola.
You can go ahead and line up, and then once you come to
The
a stop,
official
I'll
fan
go ahead and
refreshment
release you.
of eNASCAR.
Yep. Why are you writing that out? Please don't write that out.
83, you're ready to roll. Here we go. We're gonna see potentially one of the heavy hitters here.
I don't know. He does have to run the oval. We're not running the road course here, so you might be in okay shape here, Blake.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Bobby has the best qualifying average in the entire Coke Series in 2020. Or one of the.
Just had a gecko behind me start screaming for the first time. I think he's cheering on Bobby Zielinski here.
Looks good, guys.
All right, 188 at the line, so have to see here. Doesn't exactly get to the bottom in 1 and 2.
He got to the bottom a little bit late, but I think that's what he wanted to do. Oh man,
good exit.
Right on the limit.
That rear end.
Right on the limit.
This is a good lap.
That's not out of context. All right, let's see.
That's a good 3 and 4.
To the bottom. Yeah,
Blake,
very nice.
I don't know, buddy.
Yeah,
Gonna be
it's gonna
close.
see ya.
Oh, by 8/1000ths of a second, he gets 782.
I told you.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see you at the 125s.
He had to execute, man. We didn't want to give it to him, and he only beat you by 7,000ths of a second.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
Now, keep in mind, that was the fastest lap of the session now.
That was, yes.
Was late. Do we have any more late takers in here? That can maybe play spoiler, because now obviously Blake Reynolds is below the line. Now I think it's Tyler Gary that's on it right now, or yeah, Tyler Gary is going to be on that cutoff in a tiebreaker with Brandon McKissick, and I think that tiebreaker goes to McKissick if I'm not mistaken.
That should have been decided yesterday, yeah. So I believe that was either determined in the sim with the tiebreaker or iRating. So that should be in the correct order.
All right, so yeah, Tyler Gary right now on the bubble with a tied lap time. Oh man.
Gonna update it right now. Wow.
Landon Huffman's texting me. He is panicking. He's now the last car in the twins, I guess.
Oh geez, another
man.
cutoff. Let's take a look. And he hit the wall on his first lap and made a great recovery to salvage what he could on lap 2. Love to get Bobby in the booth. Not sure if he's what he's doing. Bobby, if you're out there, we're in Landon's Discord.
If you want to hop in the booth or come on the broadcast, you don't have to, but you're welcome to. We're in Landon's Discord.
We can have Bobby and Blake do a cage match really quick if.
I told y'all it's gonna be my last. I'm not mad. I'm on the pole for one of those races.
Well, we have Bobby in here to talk about what just happened out there.
Got a copy, Bob?
Yeah, it was kind of a crappy lap.
Well, it looked good.
I was there to send it because I wanted to beat Keegan because, you know, he put in 227.3 hours in VRS in the last 3 days. I don't know how he does it. He just spent, you know, time that is just unquantifiable to practice for this, and I just put 10 minutes in. So
I don't know if that's
anyways,
mathematically possible, Bobby. If
I mean, anything's possible. Anywho, I tried sending it because I wanted to go as close as I could to that first spot, and yeah, I just kind of messed up one a little bit. I got a little too tight, a little too far in there, and I couldn't really recover it on exit too much. And then yeah, I kind of threw away a little bit of time there, but hopefully it's enough.
it would appear so. I think you're sitting 17th, so that's pretty good run. Man, congratulations. Looks like you'll probably be moving on to Friday if you can join us. Hopefully your schedule's good on Friday.
Yeah. I mean, this is I never got to race these cars. I mean, I joined iRacing after these were like retired from official, and you know, I did pay attention to iRacing and broadcast before I was on it. So it's just cool to be in a big race, you know, with these cars. Yeah, the car's a bit too tight for me in the center for what I like, to be honest. But the horsepower makes up for all that. How you have to be just careful enough on exit to not fly away.
Yeah, do you have any suggestions as maybe for next time what we could do to get that center a little better? I was working on it quite a lot. I just couldn't quite get it the way I wanted it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, you know, it's the same for everybody. I don't care. I won't drive it, you know?
Yeah,
So,
every time I loosen it up, the straightaways became more and more of a problem on the long run, sadly. So we just kind of had to find a balance between drivability on the straightaways and, you know, obviously the qualifying is one lap, but let's see.
I think if you put the ballast to like minimum and put all the weight in the rear of the car, it'd probably be maybe a little easier on the straightaway. I don't know.
Yeah, we did a little bit of that. I think we could have tweaked on a little bit more, but you know, eventually we did have to release the setup for it, and everybody, you know,
I think it's fine.
We're all volunteering, and you know, pretty much you're not making any money with this thing. So I just, man, I'm so excited to see really good drivers go out there. I mean, it's going to require a lot of tire saving. Are you comfortable with that?
Sure, why not? You know, I like to dig, like Keegan likes to dig, but I mean, if it's fast on the long run to save a little bit of tires, you'll see a lot of passes because some people will be like, screw it, I'm going fast, and maybe catch a caution, and then they have all this track position.
Yeah.
So.
Good point. But those prelims, the prelim races, the twins, and the last chance races, you get one tire set for the whole race, and you can only use them before a certain point in the race. So everybody's going to be on old tires at the end of the race regardless. You can't save your set for the end like we've seen. So those will be interesting to see because, you know, there will be tire saving, but if you see a guy charging through the field in those prelim races, it might be bad news.
Yeah. I mean, I have bad memories of tire sets already in my life.
Yeah.
And what they can do to you in a race.
And
But,
and we didn't want that to happen for the big race, so we've allowed, I believe, 12 sets of tires in the pits for a 300 lap race. So if you want to pit after 15 laps, you can feel confident in doing that. So and we know you have some bad memories from not too recent past. But what's
hey, man,
next
same
year?
for everybody.
Yeah, I don't want to really get into that unless you do, but I'm curious about next year. You know, what you got going on right now.
I got none going on right now, man. Not nothing really much other than some rallycross.
Keegan
And,
says you guys are testing for pro. It's like a
Well, yeah,
hair on
but-
fire type situation.
Yeah, but I'm not racing, so it's not that stressful. You know, I just get to hang out, have fun, and help my boy Mitchell. You know what I mean? So it's not very pressurizing. Just having fun with it. But I am really interested in just to race against him and see how quick he really is. Which I mean, everyone expects him to be a beast in Coke if he makes it through. Just because I mean, he can drive anything, so I would expect him to be up front in NASCAR as well.
Yeah, I agree. He's got that versatility for sure, and interested to see how he can do on those road courses next year. Maybe at Coda, who knows?
Yeah, and we're gonna be on the same setups and everything. Yeah, Coda, he is a beast there in GT and in the Formula One cars when they used to go there. I know that much, so I have to like learn from him probably on that one. But I was messing with him. I was like, hey man, if it's a close race and say we're both 1-2, I'm probably just gonna move you out of the way. It'd be dirty. So expect
5 minute
so,
warning on
so
track.
this
5
is
minute
good
warning on track.
because it'll be very entertaining for the fans.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for coming out. I gave you a little bit of a hard time with Keegan. I said, you know, you waited to the last minute to sign up, but we're happy you're here, man. And really, really, really looking forward to Friday. I think I've not looked forward to a sim race as much as this one since the Firecracker. Pretty awesome event. Thanks to everybody helping out to make it such a great event. It wouldn't be awesome at all if nobody showed up, so I'm glad there's some interest.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. Yeah, it should be fun, and I'm glad I was able to just squeak in a lap here at the end of the day. And yeah, about that, joining late. So it was like a week ago I signed, or maybe like 5 days ago I signed up, and I just was like not focused on anything, driving anything else but that homestead race. So I kind of ignored everybody.
Oh
So
man.
my bad on that one. But you know, it's just you know, I'll take the flack. You can make fun of me. I don't care. I deserve.
Well, I know you've been busy. I did message you about this event like a month ago, and I got left on red. So, you know, I thought I personally was making this event just for you, Bob, because I know how much you want to wheel a car like this. So I'm really happy you're here. Everybody's happy you're here. And Isaac Gann wants to know where you qualified. Where are you on the board? You're 17th? Yep. 17th.
You know, not great, not terrible, not great, not terrible, but pretty good because it's in the show.
In the show, and we got the 5-minute warning from the admin. Josh, we got any takers out there?
I don't see anybody in the session right now. The only people that are loaded into the session right now are in this booth. Literally everyone that is in this booth right now is loaded in the session, and that's it. So I'm having a very I'm not thinking we're gonna get any more times, and Blake is gonna do some burnouts because he doesn't want to worry about a backup car.
I was just
Got some more burnouts.
And, both of the Blakes doing burnouts on pit road.
Is Blake Reynolds here?
Yeah, here.
It's not. It was in his Ream Chevrolet.
Yeah, Blake kind of called it, Bobby. He said definitely going to knock him out. And
Yeah, I
it's
haven't
like-
qualified for an event this year. I've been the first out in like 4 events this year, so I'm used to it. It's fine.
Damn it, I'm sorry, buddy.
yeah.
You gotta blame everybody else in the top 20 equally, though.
Yep.
It wasn't,
I know,
wasn't
I'm
for just
aware.
one of them. Yeah, blame
Yeah.
Keegan. You know, blame Keegan instead of me.
Yeah. It's
Well-
fine though. I'm on the poll. So Brian, am I on the poll for just whichever one I can make?
Yeah, you're on the
or-
poll for one of them. We just got to figure out which one you want. Which one do you want, Blake? We'll give you choice.
Well,
Want the 7:30 or
if I can
9:30?
if I can get off of work early tomorrow, I could probably make that first one.
Okay.
But I'll probably be in the second.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
All right. Hopefully we can accommodate everybody's schedule.
1 minute warning. 1 minute warning to drivers.
If we need to roll off that first one a little bit later, I'm okay with pushing it back like 15 minutes or something. Just don't want you guys to be racing too late, but got some guys on the West Coast, obviously, in the field, too. But, yeah, we'll make all this official and put it on the sheet.
I know that Landon Huffman's over there just hoping nobody pops in the session in the last minute.
Yeah, Landon
Yeah,
Huffman on the other
doesn't
bubble.
Yeah, doesn't look like we'll get anybody though. Oh wait, no, there's somebody connecting. No, I'm just kidding.
And with that, that is going to go ahead and bring a close to our not quite 10K pole qualifying. So we'll go ahead and advance the session, call it a day, and we'll see everybody here tomorrow. Also, we do have one person that, oh, I just realized Landon Huffman may actually be bounced because we're having reports that there is a person missing on the leaderboard. Alex
Oh.
Bell with a 30.882.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
See, this is why it's not official, guys. 30.882. Oh, no.
It's okay. He'll be on the pole in the what's it called? The triplet.
Landon, oh, man, I'm so sorry.
I feel so bad.
Some person's is about to march up to the tower right now.
I'm gonna point him to the time and scoring table.
So is that from this session?
That is from group 5. I have verified the time before I said that. 30.882.
A Bell?
Alex W. Bell. Yep, A Bell.
30.882. He ties. Oh, ties Preet. Oh no. Oh no, unbelievable. I can't believe I did that to Landon. Oh my goodness.
Well, let's make sure you didn't do it to someone else either. Like maybe there's another.
There could be, yeah, this is unofficial, guys, but I think
name missing on there.
Side that scoreboard ticker, that is absolutely 100% unofficial for this reason alone. Actually, why Helton is a 30.993 but placed in the 883 section.
Oh jeez. All right.
Oh boy.
Well, we're gonna go through this, guys. It's unofficial. Want to stress that. And I just broke the
Did he
ticker.
actually run a 993? Because I'll start further up.
Just completely broke the ticker for everybody. I was like, I'm not gonna break the ticker tonight, guys. I
What are you
promise.
talking about? Everybody in chat says they can't read it. I see it fine right now. Yeah, I mean, I can read it fine. I don't know.
Oh, I guess.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, we will get this sorted quicker than Nevada.
Clearly.
The vote.
P1 A trying to 2 Isaac Gad. I mean, come on, guys. It's not that hard.
The times will be official tonight.
P3 C Cook.
See, it's perfect. Back to normal.
All right, let's check that 993 P63.
Okay.
Who's currently in P63? Let me get some results up.
Man.
We've got Garrison Hogan at an 883. And you said that we've got somebody in the wrong 10th bracket. Oh yeah, 993. Oh yeah, okay. I must have a little typo there. L. Helton, I believe.
Well, was it a typo or did he actually run a 993? This matters because obviously
It
if
really
it's wrong,
does.
then I'm top 80.
Yeah. Let's see. Logan did. Nope, he didn't. Yep, that's wrong. He picked up on his second lap, and I think I missed it. Take a look here. Oh no, that was his first lap. I must have gotten his second lap or something. Yep, I put in his second lap. Okay, so Logan Helton's gonna get bumped up to. He got an 878, so he's gonna bump up a couple of spots.
All right, fellas. Well, it's been a great night of qualifying. Thank you for putting this on, Brian. I will see you guys on the pole tomorrow evening.
Yeah, looking forward to it, man. Thanks for coming, and looking forward to it tomorrow.
Yep. All right. Y'all have a good night. See ya.
Night. All right, I think that pretty much wraps up the show. Not much to see here. Again, we gotta go through all
Can
this.
you hear me?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, sorry, my power went out for a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I have Logan Helton's time, if you'd like that.
Is it an 878?
It is. Okay, you got that. Good.
Yep, I realized I put in his second lap initially, so we're good to go now on there. But yeah, highly unofficial, but go through this, make sure I'll double check for accuracy, and I think everybody's...
Actually, Brian, I wanted to point out, I think the 10th number on mine is wrong. It says it's at a 9 right now. I think it was actually at a 7.
Oh,
So if you could
wow.
just
Yeah,
correct
we'll have
that,
to look into that, Blake. I don't know, buddy. I think I did see a 9 though.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah.
Well, we'll do it. We'll verify and make sure that number is in fact. Nope, it is right. Sorry, Blake.
Yeah, see, the disqualifying is being stolen from me right now.
Well, you know, life is just it's a bag of rocks sometimes.
Yeah.
Man, they call this qualifying, but right now I'm really feeling like disqualifying.
All right. Well, you know, we're gonna give you guys the one last reminder tomorrow. We've got the twin 125s coming up. 7:30. Me here. It'll be a good race. Blake Reynolds on the pole, apparently. And we'll make all the results official. Be sure to check out the spreadsheet. I'm going to link it in the chat really quick before we sign off.
The great lower third right there.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love the lower thirds.
Just a shout out. You did a fantastic job with these graphics. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty... You know, we didn't do everything we wanted to do, but we have to build a ticker for tomorrow. I've never built a ticker before, so that's great. So maybe somebody can help me with that in the chat. But yeah, got a lot to do.
I trust in your ingenuity.
We'll figure it out, I suppose.
You're an expert at this.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm ready to go. Let's do it now.
All right, let me write everybody. Let me ping at everyone. So get up, guys.
All right, let's raid somebody. Anybody have any suggestions in the chat? We've got
Moonhead.
Let's see.
Oh, I see Shieldhouse could play Destiny, but he couldn't run a qualifying time.
Oh, couldn't quite fit in the qualifying time in his schedule. Yeah, it's a shame. You know, we said we'd raid Kevin King last night. Somebody suggested it in the chat, so we'll follow through with that. There you go. All right, cool. We'll send you all over to Kevin. He was in a session earlier. I think this session. Let's go see what he's up to. But thank you all again for tuning in. Guys, any final words for tomorrow?
This thing was hard to drive.
Yeah. And I'm ready for a break. I don't think I've gotten up the whole time.
I'm with you there. I think I'm gonna go jump in the pool for a bit and call it a night.
Yeah, I'm ready to disconnect. We got to double check all these times though, make sure everybody's happy, accurate. Well, not everybody's gonna be happy, but accurate at least. And
we'll go ahead and export all of the CSVs, and I'll make sure that they all match, so that there's that we have 100% accuracy per iRacing timing and scoring. And do you want to before we go off air, do you want to describe what we're using as our tiebreaker?
Yeah, so the tiebreaker, unless you were in the same server as the driver that you tied with, because we're able to determine the 10,000th time if you're in the same server. So whoever slots in ahead of who in the actual server, we will default to that if it's available. But if you guys were in different servers, there's no way for us to collect that data. So we will fall back to I rating. So if whoever has the highest I rating will win the tiebreaker. So that's the tiebreaker, and I think there's a 3-way tie in a couple of different places. So look into it, and yeah, thanks again for everybody coming out. We good?
Think so.
Okay.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, everybody. Let's go say hi to Kevin. Talk to y'all tomorrow. See you soon. Bye.
21, 27, 41, 55, 60, 66, 70, 69, 70, 71.
All right. I think we got 71. All right, cool. Well, see y'all later. Bye.